make the river by nightfall.
Time we eased old Pappy's burden.
You sure a Christian gentleman, Mr. Hill. That's what you are.
That's what I am.
Mr. Hill, sir, what you doing?
There's a bonus offered to me for getting these two back to Virginia by the end of the month. There is no bonus for you. You understand, Pappy? Dump them in the bushes. Let's get out of here.
After them, you idiots!
Looky here. Must be my lucky day. Found the runaways, and now I'm gonna get me a genuine Injun scalp to boot.
This way.
Many in my tribe are afraid they are evil spirits.
They're people, like you and me, Chingachgook.
He is not like me. He is black as night.
You yourself said that he was brave, strong, seemed to know the forest. That sounds a lot like you.
Where do they come from?
Land called Africa.
Where is this Africa?
It's very far. Across the big river.
They are like your people. They come from far away to a land that is not theirs. They are black, white men.
These two are slaves to the white man.
They were defeated in battle?
No. They were captured, brought here against their will, to work the fields.
When they are free, how will they return home?
Once captured, they're not set free. They'll be bought and sold like cattle till the day they die.
Their children, they will be free?
Slaves, too.
Why?
Just because their skin is black, like their parents. These two must have run away. The white man who tried to kill you was probably taking them back to their owner. It's the law.
I do not understand this law.
I don't either, Chingachgook.
Good morning.
Today a school day for the children?
Yes, as a matter of fact, it is.
Any reason why it couldn't wait until tomorrow?
No, but why should it?
Well, maybe today isn't such a good day to go to the Delaware camp.
Why? Is something wrong? Hawkeye, you're frightening me.
There's no reason for you to be frightened.
Well, then, why?
Some things are best left alone.
You're talking in riddles.
That's all I can say.
Well, then all I can say is that the children are waiting for me, and I do not intend to disappoint them.
Elizabeth, the children can manage without you today.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Hale.
Likewise, Captain. Thank you.
How may I be of service?
I'm looking for some missing property.
Property?
Yeah, some very valuable property, as a matter of fact. A pair of runaway slaves.
And how does that concern me?
I understand that the savages in this territory are particularly unfriendly. I was hoping you'd provide me with a military escort to assist me in my search.
Oh, I am afraid this is not a military matter. And I am rather understaffed at the moment. My men's services are at a premium.
Well, then. Thank you for your time, Captain. Good day.
However, I might be able to spare a small contingent in consideration for, shall we say... Not now, Private.
Sorry, sir, but Colonel Monroe requests...
Tell him I will be along presently.
He said now, sir.
I'm afraid we will have to conclude this later, Mr. Hale.
I fully understand. In the meantime, perhaps you could suggest a suitable guide to assist me in my search.
I will look into that for you.
What about Mr. Hawkeye, sir?
When I want your opinion, Private, I shall ask for it.
Where might I find this Hawkeye?
Lord knows, but he is occasionally at the trading post.
Much obliged. Thank you, Private. easy there.
Thank you.
Think nothing of it. I wouldn't want you to get a bump on that pretty head of yours. Forgive me for being so forward. I didn't expect to see someone as lovely as you out here in the wilderness. Augustus Hale. And you?
Mrs. Elizabeth Shields.
It's a pleasure.
How may I help you?
I'm looking for a pair of runaway slaves. And I was told there was a scout here who knew these woods real well. His name was Hawkeye.
I see.
Have I said something to offend you?
I believe slavery to be a sin, and yes, it does offend me.
You know, I thought I detected a hint of Virginia in your accent.
Well, you did, but that doesn't mean that I condone slavery. And I can't speak for the scout, but I doubt that you'll find him sympathetic either. Hawkeye, this is Mr. Hale. He's looking for some runaway slaves. He thought that you might be able to help him.
Pleasure.
We don't see many Africans in these parts.
They're runaways, and they're here. I'm sure of it. I'd like you to help me hunt them.
Hunt them?
Mm-hmm. I'll pay you handsomely.
Elizabeth, I need 3 lead bars, please.
Mr. Hawkeye, what I'm proposing is entirely within the law.
I believe some laws are wrong.
Then you'll refuse my offer.
Pay someone else handsomely, Mr. Hale. Thank you.
Hawkeye, you could have told me
Told you what?
that the slaves are in the Delaware camp.
I didn't think you needed to know.
Did you think I would tell someone?
Not intentionally.
Well, then why don't you trust me?
I do trust you. I just didn't feel that you needed to know.
Well, you were wrong.
No. It was none of your affair.
Whose is it then? Is it yours?
Not in the beginning. But yes, it is now.
Forgive me, but I thought that matters of importance to you were also matters of importance to me.
Some matters, yes. But not in all.
We should go now.
Go where? Master Hale be looking for us everywhere.
He will find us here.
Maybe not. These people, they might help us. Come. Come to me. Now let me fly. Now let me fly. Now let me fly. Way up high. Way in the middle of the air. Way down yonder in the middle of the field. See me working at the chariot wheel. Not so particular about working at the wheel, but I just want to see how the chariot feels. Guess I don't much care what happens, as long as I was with you.
You speak the white man tongue. I will help you escape.
Why?
You saved my life. If you will not let me help you, at least wait till daybreak. You will be safe here until then. You have my word. I am a Delaware chief. I am called Chingashcook.
I am called
Enjoy.
Toss me the ball. Better. Better. We call it stick ball. This is a wicket. We use it to catch the ball and to throw it. Here. It's a rough game. When they play, sometimes the leather comes loose from the wicket because they don't make them like we used to when I was a boy.
When you were a boy, that's a long time ago. Did the old ones play stickball then?
Yes, but we use little boys for sticks. Want me to show you?
Iron shackles, you say?
We need tools to break them.
Man can break anything. He's got the right tools. Bring them to me, I'll see to it.
I'm afraid we can't do that, Danko.
What's this friend of yours done to get himself chained anyhow?
It's not what he's done. It's what's been done to him.
Mr. Hale? Captain. If someone were to have intelligence as to the whereabouts of your quarry, might that someone also be rewarded?
He might.
How?
50 pounds sterling.
I was thinking more along the lines of 100.
If the information proved fruitful.
I suspect you will find what you are looking for at the Delaware camp. My men will show you the way, and they should give the natives second thoughts about putting up any resistance.
I trust that there will be no difficulty, Captain. Thank you.
My pleasure, Mr. Hale.
I told you before, they are not here.
Then you won't mind if we have a little look around.
Look what I found!
Where's the other one?
Let her go, or we will fight.
I don't think so, Red Man.
Let me go! Get your hands off of me!
Well, well, well.
Gave your word.
He's mine!
It's a shame you had to scar my handsome face, boy. You would have fetched a pretty price.
You don't want to throw away good money like that, do you, Mr. Hale?
Of course not. I must have lost my head for a moment. Thanks for putting me in my right mind, Mr. Hawkeye.
Don't mention it.
You wanted to see me?
Oh, Smith. I have some chains that need repairing.
Then you got a problem.
Why is that?
Because the way that I see it, there's only one thing around here that needs repairing. That's your way of thinking, mister.
What if I said 5 pounds?
I ain't doing the devil's work. Not for any price. Miss Shields?
Mr. Danko?
Morning, Miss Shields.
Must they be tied up like animals?
Oh, that's strictly for appearances, till I can get them clear of the fort.
I know what happened at the Delaware camp. And I've come with a proposition for you.
Ooh, a proposition?
Yes. I want to buy their freedom.
It's illegal to free a slave in the colonies, ma'am. You know that.
Let's not quibble about the law, Mr. Hale. After I buy them, I will do with them as I please. Now, name your price.
Have you any idea what a prize buck like that is worth?
I don't know how to put a price on a human being.
How could we let the white man take them?
Didn't have any choice.
I have brought shame upon myself and my people.
What would you have done differently, Chinga?
I gave them my word to protect them.
And fight the whole British army?
Why not?
Because too many innocents might be hurt, including the ones we meant to help.
Then do we just let the white man take them back?
You taught me, my friend, that there's a time for everything. They cannot stay in the fort forever. When they leave, that will be our time.
Hawkeye, you can't just see the captain without an appointment.
I take it you need to speak with me.
Are you trying to start a war with the Delaware?
That will be all, Private. I already have a war, Hawkeye.
Sending soldiers into Chingachgook's camp is a good way to get yourself another one.
Your chief is well aware that his people were not the target of our raid.
He is well aware of the fact that you insulted him by sending in men without his permission.
And as usual, you have it backward. He insults the crown by harboring fugitives.
He has no loyalty to the crown.
His treaty is with King George II, who is the lord and master of this land.
And his war will be with you, Taylor.
I find it difficult to believe that Chingachgook would start a war over a pair of runaway slaves, particularly when the Delaware have slaves of their own.
Their slaves are given a chance to earn their freedom under tribal law.
Tribal law? The laws of these tribes are a cacophony of idiocy, put together without regard for morality or reason.
A single Delaware law shows more compassion for people than all the English statutes ever written.
English statutes have been the rule for 500 years. As opposed to what? Illiterate savagery that changes like smoke on the wind?
You best be careful, Taylor. That smoke just might bring a fire that'll burn this fort to the ground.
You weren't planning on leaving Fort Bennington without saying goodbye, were you, Mr. Hale?
No, certainly not. We did agree on 50, didn't we?
I do appreciate that colonial sense of humor. It was a pleasure doing business with you.
Mm-hmm. There's more where that came from.
More lost property, Mr. Hale. How careless of you.
No. I believe I may have difficulty leaving the territory safely. I seem to have antagonized the natives.
So it would seem. But I do not wish to antagonize the Delaware further by appearing to assist you too readily in your task.
Does your colonel know about your business ventures, Captain? Perhaps I should let him know. Recommend you for a citation.
It is a long trip back to Virginia, Mr. Hale. 'Twould be a pity if my friends, the Delaware, were the ones to provide you with that escort. Goodbye, Mr. Hale.
Captain.
Please, Miss Steve won't run no more, I swear! No!
Run to the fort. Get Hawkeye. Be quick. Stop it! Stop it!
Animal!
Aren't you going to do something?
Yes, ma'am, I certainly am.
Here. I brought some salve. I hope it will provide some comfort.
Thank you, ma'am.
Let me show you.
It's all right, Angel. This here's Miss Shields. Lady you tried to buy us away from Massa Hale.
His name is Angel?
Master Brooks named him Jack. But he won't answer to it. Says his name's Angel. Sounds like Angel to me, so that's what I call him. 'Cause that's what he is. He only been here a few short months. He a prince from Africa.
Why did you run?
Master Brooks, he tried to sell my Angel down to the Carolinas. Say he too wild. I asked if I could go with him. Master Brooks say, no, you got to stay and look after the missus. But it ain't right for a woman to be away from her man. I guess I'd rather be dead than have my angel took away from me.
Well, Miss Shields, good of you to see us off.
Food and water for the journey.
Just have a look.
Thank you, Miss Shields. Why, you're the kindest woman I ever known.
I wish I could do more.
You've done plenty already.
God bless you both.
Yeah! Get up!
Whoa. We camp here, boys. Leave it be quick.
Very funny, Krieg.
I don't know any Queen. If I were you, white man,
I'd leave and never come back. Morning.
It seems we have found the same treasure.
They're ours.
We do not wish to fight. We will make you a bargain instead.
Thank God. Tell these savages to release me.
That's not exactly the bargain we had in mind, Hale.
Since you were here first, Huron, you can have the white man. We will take the 2 black creatures. They can't be worth much.
Oh, this is an outrage. I'm not a thing to be bargained for.
Be proud you're worth bartering for at all.
You want a silver? I got silver. It's in my saddlebag. Go on, take it all. Just let me go.
Take it all. The horses. We only want the 2 black-white people.
It's a bargain, Delaware.
You're not gonna just leave me here. What's gonna happen to me?
Even amongst the Huron, a slave may earn his freedom.
Slave!
Maybe they'll trade you for something of greater value. Now, there's an interesting item. Here, please. Let me show you how it works.
Hawkeye! Hawkeye!
Here.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning. Hawkeye, there's something I want to say. I understand why you chose not to tell me about the runaways, but
I didn't want to put you in a difficult position.
I understand that. It's just that
You would have liked to have made that choice yourself.
yes.
You see, my whole life I've made decisions alone.
And it's hard including another person. But on the other hand, it's not impossible.
No. It's not impossible.
We can't never thank you, Mr. Hawkeye.
I wish you both Godspeed.
It's time.
We gave Mary and Njal directions to a sanctuary in Boston where they could live in freedom.
I pray they will find their way in safety. But I find bittersweet comfort in Mary's words, that they would rather die together free than live separately in captivity. I understand. I can only pray that they have the good fortune to find others to help them. Others with hearts as brave and spirits as strong as the Delaware chief and his white brother, Hawkeye. Once between the eyes. Your husband is a fine shot.
Elizabeth, if you please, I need a sheaf of paper.
One moment, Captain. For the bigger pot, you must bring me a beaver pelt. If you want the pistol, I'm afraid I'm going to have to remove these. Are you sure you want the pistol? We've struck a bargain then. Do you have enough ink, Taylor?
Yes, quite, Elizabeth. Although I could use an additional supply of quill pens. Oh, you little thief. You made a sorry mistake assaulting an English officer. Get down with you!
Hawkeye!
Arrest the savage! Get him! Bring it over the wall!
do not start a war over a pot.
Those soldiers know an Indian struck an officer. I cannot afford to let that action go unpunished. They must see him brought to justice, or I assure you, they will follow suit. Now, Hawkeye.
Captain.
You are a respected member of the Delaware Nation.
You brought me here to tell me something I already know.
The Delaware, you have a treaty with us.
You want me to go after Claw?
You have a treaty with us. Honor it.
It's not my business to mend your wounded pride.
This is a matter of justice.
You shouldn't have touched this woman, Taylor. You touch a Delaware's woman, you're asking for a fight.
And you may tell that to the presiding judge at the Court of Inquiry. If you do not help, I shall send a detachment to enforce the law, and I fear blood will flow.
Come now, Taylor. Monroe's gone with most of your men. You take a detachment out of this fort, you won't have enough redcoats left to man the stockade. Which side of the fort do you plan on leaving unguarded?
Will you retrieve that felon?
Taylor, if you do take Claw, what do you intend to do with him?
Give him a fair trial. I mean to give the frontier an example of His Majesty's justice. I am not blind, Hawkeye. I know I need the friendship of the Delaware, but I also need the respect.
And who will sit in judgment?
The senior officer of the fort presides.
And I suppose that means you.
In Colonel Monroe's absence, yes.
In this king's court, will the word of a Delaware hold the same weight as that of an Englishman?
Hawkeye, every man is equal before the law.
All right. I will bring Claw back to trial on one condition.
And what is that?
You don't try him until Colonel Monroe returns.
Justice must be swift.
Your word, Captain. Monroe sits in judgment.
You have my word.
Why have you come?
Come to take you back to the fort, to answer to the English law.
Claw, I saw what happened with my own eyes. Taylor was at fault. I'm sure that we can make the Colonel understand. And here, as a token of my goodwill and support, I offer these cooking pots to your wife.
They think they can buy the Delaware with pots. Kagwamase, Tidli, Wichugamin.
What does he say?
He asked Chingachgook why he does the white man's bidding.
We are allies. In their camp, we are bound by their laws.
Do not speak to me of allies. The enemy of the English is not my enemy. The French and the English are at war, but they are both the same to me. White. White brings us pots and guns and speaks sweet words. I would give White all of my knives and pots and blankets to go away. But White will not go away. White will stamp out tribal fires. White will leave us beggars and cripples in our own land. We must fight now while we are still strong. We must drive White from our land.
Have I not been true to the Delaware? Claw, before you lead these people down the road to destruction, you should see what I have seen. I have seen a single camp of the English called Boston. This one camp could swallow all the Delaware campfires and still hunger for more. I have seen their many great canoes that are pushed by the wind and travel for days without seeing land. And each canoe can hold 40 cannon. Have you got a single canoe that can hold one cannon? You cannot stop the white man.
When I see the white men, I see no canoe with 40 cannon. I see white men who cannot stalk a deer nearly as well as a Delaware child. So let us stalk them.
If you kill one white man, 4 more will come.
4 more come, 4 more die.
And then there will be 40 and 400 and 4,000.
If the Delaware cannot make peace with the English and learn how to share their land, they will have no destiny.
You are as white as the English woman. You call yourself Delaware to betray us.
So you see how it is? You hate the whites, yet you fight with their weapons.
I don't need white steel to crush your skull.
I have no quarrel with you, but I gave my word to bring you back to the English.
Well, here I am, Hawkeye. Take me.
Stop! If you want to kill a Delaware, then kill me.
Chingachgook, help me take him back to the fort. These men will listen to you.
No, Hawkeye. We are here to enforce the peace, not start a war.
Hawkeye! Kill me while you can, or I'll peel the white skin off your friends and leave their carcasses for the wolves.
To the wolves, red skin tastes the same as white claw. Chingachgook, you could have taken him. The other warriors, they would not have questioned your authority.
Claw only speaks what the Delaware feel in their heart. You cannot feel because you are English-born. You cannot dream of a time before the English.
You feel it in your heart?
I have heard the stories of when the Delaware walked alone on his land. I believe them. How is it true the English have a canoe with 40 cannon?
State your business.
Taylor knows my business. Are you guarding Taylor from the world or the world from Taylor?
You may answer.
Hawkeye, I trust the prisoner is intact?
Oh, Claw's in one piece, all right.
Very good.
Except I don't have him.
And why is that, may I ask?
Let's just say he declined my invitation.
I was not aware that you were offering him a choice in the matter.
I wasn't.
Ah. Well, you disappoint me. Your persuasive powers are legendary.
Well, now, I could bring him in and start a war. Or I could leave him be. And I didn't see that a war would do anyone any good.
If they refuse to obey the crown, they place themselves in a state of rebellion.
You might say that. I'd say give them a chance to cool down. They'll see where their interests lie.
A noble sentiment, but weak. And I fear weakness breeds a fatal disrespect. If they do not obey the law willingly, they must do so by force.
Claw's got them convinced, Captain, that you're the devil. The worst thing you could do right now is prove him right.
No, the worst thing I could do is to pander in the king's name to a gang of savages.
Well, the king might be mighty proud to hear you say that. But I wonder how he's going to feel when you start a war that you haven't got the fighting men to finish.
I'll never get away with it.
What's holding you back, Peef? Scared of a woman?
This hide will not buy you a measure of powder, Sipatas. You know that. You must bring me more hide.
No powder, no hunt, no hides, no meat. Sipatas starve.
Well, I'll mark down your debt.
You never give me no powder on credit, Miss Shields.
That's because you still have all your teeth.
Can't catch game with my teeth.
You shouldn't be giving Sipatas no powder, no how. Everybody's saying the Delaware is going to start shooting at us any minute.
Sipatas would not shoot at me.
I didn't say he'd hit you. If he could hit you, you wouldn't need to buy his powder on credit.
Here, bring me 3 beaver pelts. And pay me a farthing, or put it back, Peavy.
Miss Shields, I was...
Good morning, trading woman.
Sorry, Miss Shields.
Here, a gift for Catlin from the kind Master Peavy. How is she doing, Oskichin?
She will not eat. She coughs much. Her ear makes her cry. I need the tobacco to blow in her ear.
But that is the Delaware way. I think you could also use a comfit poultice.
Excuse me, Elizabeth. Escort these Delaware from the fort.
But these people have done nothing wrong.
I am aware of that, Elizabeth, but we must take precautions. From this moment, no Delaware is allowed to set foot in Fort Bennington.
Taylor! Your men are forcing the Delaware from the fort.
That is correct.
These are Delaware from my camp.
You will have to leave as well, Chingachgook.
You have a treaty with these people.
The security of the fort must be my first concern.
Now you're behaving as badly as Claw.
I mean to teach a lesson. Let them live without our sugar and our salt, and pots and blankets. Let them hunt without powder and ball.
Fine, you'll just push them into the arms of the French.
If I remember their credo correctly, all white men are devils.
The English have made them used to English ways. You are condemning them to want and privation.
These damnable Delawares condemn themselves.
You're speaking to a Delaware. I am of the Wolf clan. As they live, I live.
Then you will have a cold and hungry winter.
Chingachgook.
You are white, Hawkeye. When trouble comes, you will find no place with the red man.
Taylor Shields, you're a damn fool.
Elizabeth, I lack your touching naivete, but I do what must be done. I was not sent here by King George so that Indian children would make up songs about me. Secure the main gate.
Yes, sir. Sergeant Wood, close the gates. Secure the main gate, sir.
Taylor's infected with the same madness of Claw.
You are my brother, Hawkeye. And my brother's always welcome at my fire.
There's no entry here.
Please, let me speak to the trading woman.
The trading woman has nothing to say to you.
She is a friend of the Delaware. I know she will speak with me. Please, the trading woman will help me. Catlin cannot walk. Her legs are cold. Please.
Shoo! Be off with you.
Oskichin. Oskichin. Meet me around the back of the fort.
Man the pump! Yon, stand at your post! Stop her at your post! Unless you can get the fire going! Come on, now! Man the pump! Make haste! Make haste!
They're in the fort.
Can't find the handle!
Sergeant.
Sir.
What is the state of our armaments?
3 muskets, sir. 2 horns of powder.
3 muskets? How did you allow such a catastrophe?
You ordered us to man the buckets, sir.
So I did. How many soldiers are missing?
All accounted for, sir.
Set up camp at the tavern.
Yes, sir.
Chingachgook. Okay, you have captured 2 of the rebels. Good. Summon your tribe. Bring us blankets, food, and arms, and together we will take back the fort and punish this scurvy scoundrel Claw.
Bomus. Sawunamuk. Megawani. Nyane. Mewat in.
Speak English. What did he say?
He said he regrets to inform you that his people don't have enough powder and blankets to share. What they do have, they will need for the cold, hungry winter. He also has nothing to say to you.
Chingachgook speaks fairly, Hawkeye. I will admit, I behaved like a fool. But we are in the midst of a crisis. We must put aside the past.
His people don't forget as readily as you do, Taylor.
If Claw unites the Delaware behind him, we will both be the losers.
If his people see the English so weak and so naked, they will find truth in Claw's words. Chingachgook can't lead where none will follow.
Violin. My Amati.
Sergeant! Are McKinney and Peavy accounted for?
Can't say that they are, ma'am.
But they were at the fort manning the buckets.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but we were all fighting the fire. It could be they got trapped back there.
Where's Taylor? Taylor! I think that the boys may still be inside the fort.
And what would you have me do?
I would expect that you would get them out of there, safely.
Forgive me for appearing callous, but I am more concerned with regaining my fort than the recovery of your two cretinous assistants.
If they were trapped, they were only trying to help you fight the fire.
No, Elizabeth, if they were trapped, it was because they lacked the sense to get out when they had the opportunity.
Please, Taylor, can't you do something?
What I intend to do is to drive those savages from the fort. Now, perhaps in the process, Masters McKinney and Peavy will be freed. Or not, as the case may be. But neither circumstance will significantly change the outcome of this war.
Anything strike you as peculiar, Chingachgook?
Yes. What use does Claw have for a fort?
I can understand him taking the fort, but why doesn't he just burn it down?
Perhaps, when he has celebrated his victory, he will.
Claw cares nothing for your life. Why does he try to kill you?
I have heard Husa tell his exploits in council. He is a brave man.
He will die before he betrays Claw.
We were at peace with the English. Claw destroyed that peace. He is a traitor to the Delaware. You cannot betray a traitor.
You speak the truth. But Husa is deaf to the truth. Claw is sick with hate. He suffers from the same sickness.
Still, Husa is an honorable man, a brave man.
We must get him to reveal Claw's intentions.
What shall we devise that will make Husa's name ring from the council fires?
I hear the Huron slit a man's belly and pull out the intestine.
I hear they fix it to a tree and chase the man around the tree.
To see how many times it'll go around.
When I am through with him, I will split his skull. You may wash your hands with his brains.
It is true I once shared Claw's sickness.
Is your daughter safe?
She is of no concern to you.
You know better than that. You took advantage of my concern for her.
It was a necessary thing to do.
Betrayal is never necessary. I've been a friend to you and to your people.
Exactly. They are my people, not yours.
So you agree with Claw, then? That there can be no friendship between us?
I believe that sooner or later, your people are going to destroy mine.
That's Claw talking, not you.
He only speaks what the rest of us know to be true. Your kind and my kind cannot be friends.
What about Hawkeye and Chingachgook? They were never two closer friends. They'd be willing to die for each other. Oskichin. If they can be friends, so can you and I. White woman. An Indian woman.
This is truth. You are white. I am Delaware.
Nothing can change this.
Is this one of the rebels?
Was. Had a change of heart. Stopped by on his way into the fort to talk to us.
His way in?
He had a little visit with the French.
The French?
I was sent to summon them.
To the fort? Claw plans to deliver the fort to the French.
And the French will give him 2 cannon. Claus says with 2 cannon, the whole Delaware nation will rally to his totem.
Great God Almighty.
Claus says let English and French kill each other. Who is left alive, the Delaware will destroy with their cannon.
Well, the French already on the move?
They're a half a day's march away.
Half a day to retake the fort with 3 muskets.
Captain.
Elizabeth, please, not now.
I know where to find muskets and powder. I have a cache hidden.
Elizabeth.
Well, you have developed this nasty habit of requisitioning my weapons.
Only in times of pressing urgency.
This is such a time, and I offer them to you.
What are they?
Well, they're at the trading post. But they're well hidden. I doubt that Claw has discovered them yet.
But he sits atop them nonetheless. Thank you, Elizabeth. But it is too little too late. How can we get them? How can we assault the fort even with 12 muskets?
Captain, there is one way.
Speak out.
You have your men stand ready in the forest at the rear of the fort.
Wardrobe.
Now who holds the fort? English?
Oh, my God.
Songs will be sung of our victory by our children and our children's children. But we don't want your fort. We do not wish to live behind pointed sticks like rabbits in a hole. That's the English way, the white way. The way of... This is the English banner, a symbol of their empire.
Get the weapons.
This is the English soldier.
I'm not no soldier, actually.
He looks big. He looks strong. Clark!
These boys are weak. Even among the Delaware, there are such weaklings. What does it prove to kill men like these?
Because they are white.
You want to show the weakness of the white man. Why not kill me?
You? You are worse than the English. The English are what they are. They do not say they're something that they're not. But you say you're a Delaware, but you are no more Delaware than Wolf, or a bear, or a tree?
When we last met, I had no quarrel with you. But now you've gone and made it personal.
You shame my people with your lies. And now you will die for it.
We'll let the knife tell us who's the true Delaware.
The muskets.
King George.
Next time I say run, you run.
Kill me, Hawkeye. I want to die by the hand of a Delaware.
So now I'm a Delaware.
Fight like one.
You fight like a brave man. If you die, you'll die according to the law. It's over, Claw.
I have traded with those people. They would not hurt us.
They are traitors all, and they must die.
They were led astray. Claw was a hard man not to follow. And you pushed him into their arms.
They must be an example.
Claw is your example. Kill the rest, and it will only show the English to be harsh and vengeful.
Proceed, Mr. Hopkins.
Halt! Turn halt! Halt! Right!
The Delaware would do the same.
Would they, Hawkeye?
No.
Do you see, Taylor? Even the heathen Delaware show mercy.
The Delaware would take them and make them slaves.
Really? That alternative I had not considered.
Prepare for volley fire!
Slaves who could work hard, become trustworthy, become full members of the tribe.
How can anyone trust these men again?
Chingachgook, would you take these men into your tribe?
Yes, they are brave warriors. Good men to make us strong.
Make! Ready!
could use them, Taylor, when the French come.
That'll be quite enough, Mr. Hopkins. Have the men stand down.
As they were. Recover.
Get them out of my sight. And if I hear one word of rebellion from any of them, one whisper, I will shoot the man myself.
Claw was a dangerous man, and yet I fear there is truth in his words. If I were a Delaware betrayed and exploited by the likes of Taylor Shields, would I not also long for the white men to leave? Why can't we act in such a way that the Delaware would welcome us as brothers, as they welcome Hawkeye?
Stick, mister.
Our French friend here is a liar of the first stripe.
I don't believe your current method of interrogation is going to get you what you need.
He is my prisoner. His each and every breath is a gift of my mercy.
You like the taste of mud, Frenchie?
Tell your engineers to cut a path due southeast. It'll bring you out on Lake Oswego. Should cut a full day off the portage time.
The question's going to be whether the Crown will want to spend the money. Well, engineering's expensive. The backs of British soldiers come a lot cheaper.
stick, mister. Now. Leeds, wipe some of that war paint off him.
Sure as hell ain't no Indian.
Judging by those boots, he's no civilian either. Who are you, mister?
Man asked you a question.
Monsieur, je regrette, mais je ne parle qu'un mot d'anglais.
Open the gates.
Right, left, right, left, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Out. Out. Somebody prepare to set your fire on. Reset your fire.
Well, what do we have here?
French soldier, dressed up like a Huron. Caught him up at Snake Creek.
He'll be worth interrogating.
I'm afraid you won't have much luck. Man speaks only French.
Allow me to make the evaluation on his merit scout. Take him to the stockade. It is not as if we are asking you to take up arms.
This is a war between the English and the French. I have no stake in it.
I find it ironic the French perceive what you cannot. That you and your colonists stand to gain far more from this war than the English do.
Nobody in the colonies sought this war. Least of all me.
Perhaps not. But I can only imagine what the wails of agony might sound like if we decided to take our leave. Yours among them. Elizabeth, the most vital commodity in this war is information. Now, you can talk to this man in his own language and find out what he knows. In battle, that intelligence can save lives.
This is only an interrogation. Yes?
All you need do is translate.
Give me a moment to get ready.
Afternoon.
Bonjour.
Listen, I was wondering about this stick.
Oh, bow. Stick, bow.
A bow stick?
Ouais.
I've never seen a French soldier carry one.
Non, ce n'est pas français. C'est japonais. Japon, Japon.
Like Japan?
Oui.
Ah. Well, tell me something. Why this instead of this?
Oh. Ah, oui, je comprends. Parce que ceci est très léger. Paf, paf, paf. Léger. Ça, hein? Je comprends, excusez-moi. Hein? Ça est très lourd. Oh.
Oh. Oh, you mean it's heavy?
Oh. Oui.
Well, would you mind showing me how to use it?
Ne comprends pas.
Well, a demonstration.
Démonstration? Oui, c'est sûr. Ah, adios. Excusez-moi. Un peu. Oui?
Good. That was very nice.
Encore?
Are you quite finished playing with the prisoner?
I think we're about done now.
Thank you for the demonstration.
Avec plaisir.
Elizabeth?
We have some questions for you.
Nous avons quelques questions à vous poser.
Vous êtes tellement belle que vous devriez être français.
What did he say?
Well, he said that I have a beautiful accent.
Good. That should make things go faster. Now, how long have you been with the Huron?
Vous restez avec les Hurons depuis combien de temps?
Well, you two look awfully enterprising.
Absolutely.
We're organizing a boxing match.
The entry fee is 2 shillings. Winner take all. You want to get your name down?
Not until I know how it works.
Well, simple as pie. We draw lines on the floor, 2 men tow up to them. Then they fight till one of them goes down.
Now, wait a minute. You mean somebody fights somebody else when they don't have to?
Well, it ain't exactly fighting.
No, it's more like... Well, yeah, I guess it is kind of like fighting.
Except you get prize money if you're the last man standing.
Fighting for money. I've no need for it.
2 shillings, please.
So, you maintain you had come from the south?
Vous soutenez donc que vous êtes originaire du Sud?
Oui, c'est vrai.
I find that explanation highly unsatisfactory.
Je trouve cette justification extrêmement insuffisante.
Si vous me disiez ce que vous trouvez satisfaisant, je pourrais peut-être inventer quelque chose pour vous.
He says that if you can tell him what you would find satisfactory, perhaps he can invent something for you.
No, thank you. But perhaps I can invent something for you. Fetch Sergeant Fallon at once.
If it means anything, I think he's telling the truth.
Forgive me, my dear Elizabeth, but your background has afforded you little experience with liars.
And I suppose you are an expert?
Oh, beyond your most vivid imagination. Which ensures I can recognize one at some distance. And our French friend here is a liar of the first stripe. Sergeant Fallon, I could use your assistance in this interrogation.
My pleasure, Captain.
Now, sir, let us try again. You maintain you had come from the south?
Vous soutenez que vous êtes originaire du Sud? Taylor, you can't.
I can and I must. I told you, Elizabeth, lives are at stake.
And I told you that I will have nothing to do with this.
I'm afraid I must ask you to reconsider.
Let me go.
Very well. But know that without your translation, this man is of absolutely no use to us. Which means he will probably die this very afternoon. Now, monsieur, let us continue.
C'est affreux ce qu'ils vous ont fait. Il n'y a aucune raison, même en état de guerre, de maltraiter un autre humain de cette manière.
Would that there were more like you
and less like them.
I seen one of these once in Boston. This sailor fella made the mistake of swinging one at a gentleman in a tavern.
What happened?
The gentleman had a Murdoch and Christie smoothbore pistol. Things like carrying a cannon in your pocket.
You know, I've never seen this kind of wood before.
Yeah, it's called bamboo.
Where would I find it?
It doesn't grow around here. Needs a warm climate, like cotton or tobacco.
Hawkeye, I need to speak with you.
Mrs. Shields?
Hello, Danko.
Well, I'd best be getting to the tavern. My fist has an appointment with a redcoat's face.
What is it, Elizabeth?
The prisoner. When Taylor left the interrogation, he spoke to me in perfect English.
Did he give a reason why he kept it a secret?
He thought that if the British could not communicate with him, he might not be beaten.
Not good thinking.
Why would Taylor hit him in the first place? What's the purpose?
There's a war. He's an enemy soldier.
Well, that's no reason.
Reason enough for Taylor.
Well, this man is just an ordinary soldier. There's no reason to mistreat him. I would appreciate it if you would speak to Taylor about this.
All right. I will. But first, I'm going to have an honest talk with an ordinary soldier in perfect English. I want to ask you a question. Where did you get the bamboo to make this stick? If you answer me in French, I won't be able to understand you. So we would both be better off if you'd answer in my tongue.
She told you.
She told me you were afraid of being beaten. I don't believe that.
And you perhaps would like to know the truth.
You don't owe me the truth, but I am curious.
Tell me, would you die for your country, for your people?
I don't reckon I have a country. But yes, I would die to protect my people.
I also am willing to suffer and to die for my countrymen. I'm no coward.
No, I don't believe you are. But you are a man capable of some deception.
Why do you say this?
When we captured you, you were wearing full war paint and carrying the weapons of a Huron warrior.
It was merely to adapt to the condition of this war.
Carrying a bow and quiver. The French don't teach their ordinary soldiers how to shoot arrows.
But perhaps they should. In the time it takes my enemy to discharge one lead ball, I can let loose 5 arrows. The smoke from the musket does not obscure my target. And a flight of arrows seen coming terrifies an enemy. A soldier once struck is incapable of combat until the arrow is removed. Finalement, in the wilderness, a bow and arrow is easy to manufacture. A rifle is not.
You certainly made a study of it.
C'est vrai, mon ami. I have an healthy desire to survive.
So what made you leave your home? Come here to fight?
Love of adventure. And a thirst for freedom. A desire not unlike your own, I suspect.
I have no desire for land and wealth, purchased with the blood of others.
Nor do I. Hey, do not include me with the rabble. Those Frenchmen who only care about greed and perpetual wilderness.
I don't count you as such.
Nor do I you, woodsman.
So, How should I count you?
As a fellow pilgrim, who, if time and circumstance were different, might be considered a friend.
Have your attention, gentlemen! Listen up here, please! Now, you all know the rules.
The hell with the rules, McKinney. How much is in the pot?
There's near 20 pounds in here. Winner take all.
That's right. Less, of course, the 10% promotion fee my friend forgot to mention.
Leaving what? How much is the 10%?
Well, 10% of 20 pounds is
It's 2 pounds, McKinney.
Right! As I was saying, there's 20 pounds there, less 2 pounds. Winner takes all. Right then. Over here, we have from Bear Park, Mr. Richard Tucker. And his opponent from King George's 35th Regiment, Mr. Jonathan Fallon.
And in this line, also from His Majesty's Royal Army, Lieutenant Robert Merriwell. Against, from our own Fort Bennington, Sam the Blacksmith Danko.
All right, gentlemen, good luck to you all, and may the best man win.
Go on, let's get it underway. Hey, go on. Come on. You go over there,
And...
Come on, Sammy, come on.
Fight!
We ought to put all of our money on Fallon. Nobody here can take him.
You're probably right, Pete. But let's give him a few fights first. See if he's in shape to go the distance.
Beats making horseshoes by a mile.
Private!
Yes, Captain.
Bring the prisoner.
Captain? Hawkeye, allow me to solicit your opinion on something. Our responsibility in the assault on Ticonderoga is the capture and control of the southeast sector, which means taking our troops along Bear Creek to the Ticonderoga Road, through the mountains, and traversing Snake Creek here.
It's an intelligent path.
Yes. You say you came upon our prisoner and his Huron friends here.
Yes, they were headed up into the mountains.
Exactly. If they were a splinter from a larger contingent, that company might be still somewhere along our route.
It's possible, but not likely.
And why not?
Well, if there were more of them, we'd have come face to face with them. The Mingos don't usually leave their brothers behind to be captured.
Still, I would prefer to know precisely, which I intend to.
Yes, well, what I came to speak to you about is your prisoner. I don't believe your current method of interrogation is going to get you what you need.
Really? Pray tell why.
And he's a strong-willed man, able to take punishment, and more able to dig in if mistreated.
Hawkeye, when you entered, I asked you for an opinion. You gave it. However, I did not ask for your opinion regarding either the treatment or mistreatment of enemy soldiers.
Begging your pardon, Shields, but...
Beg nothing. He is my prisoner. His each and every breath is a gift of my mercy. A gift which shall be taken away if he continues to be uncooperative. That is all.
Come on, Frenchie, the captain's waiting. Look at him. Is he a soldier there or a pig in slop?
Look at this. I'll be needing to wash my uniform now. Unless, of course, you lick it clean. You like the taste of my Frenchie? Get up. Get up. You listen better.
That's enough, Fallon. Captain Shields wants this man alive.
McKinney? McKinney!
Sir, McKinney and Peavy are here to see you.
McKinney and Peavy?
Yes, sir. The boys from the trading post?
I know who they are. What in God's name? Send them in. Am I correct in assuming you have some specific reason for coming here?
Yes, sir. It's about the French prisoner, sir.
What about him?
Well, we were thinking...
Which I'm sure you found an unique and exciting experience.
Yes, sir.
But exactly what were you thinking about?
Well, sir, we thought it would be a good idea to let the French prisoner fight in this tournament we're having.
And why is that?
Well...
Might it be that you witnessed the fortuitous blow he landed against Sergeant Fallon?
No, sir, we didn't see anything for what it's...
And because of that, you believe that wagers placed on the Frenchman will pay off handsomely.
No, Captain. Twere nothing like that.
Very well, boys. I'm going to allow the Frenchman to fight in this little match of yours, on the condition that he be paired against Sergeant Fallon.
All right.
It will prove invaluable for the morale of my men to see that Sergeant Fallon gives him the sound beating he deserves. Let it serve as a symbol of what our army will do to the French.
Yes, sir.
A symbol, sir.
Get out.
So how are you feeling?
Fine. Maybe a little sore. But no worse than in the morning on bivouac. So, tell me, you've come to inquire about my health.
Not exactly. I was wondering if you might be an officer in the French army.
But why? What makes you think this?
Just that you keep turning out to be different than you appear.
But there would be no advantage to me keeping the secret. If I were an officer, I would be traded to the French side.
You wouldn't have to fight Sergeant Fallon.
Has it occurred to you that possibly I wish to fight the sergeant?
Then you wouldn't be as smart as I think you are.
Well, maybe I'm the better fighter.
Maybe. But he's good. And he's big. And usually the good bigger man will beat the good smaller man every time.
Oui, c'est vrai, mais in any event, I will not be traded and I will fight the sergeant.
Even though you can't win?
Mon ami, sometimes in war, victory is not as important as inflicting punishment.
I understand what you're saying. But this time, when he hits you, I'd stay down.
Tell me, woodsman, if our position were reversed, what would you do? I'd fight him. But I'm a woodsman. I'm not expected to know any better.
Gentlemen, commence.
What do we do?
Beats me.
What if we call it a draw?
We can't do that. Either one of them look like a winner to you?
No.
Well, then they both get to be losers. Let's get on to our next match. House rules that both men are eliminated. So let's get on to our next bout. The pride of Fort Bennington, Sergeant Fallen. And his challenger,
The unknown Frenchman.
Take him down to the
Sanger. Gentlemen, good luck.
What's gone wrong?
He ain't getting any punches in. That's what's going wrong.
Why doesn't someone stop this?
All he has to do is fall down.
Help me get him to the infirmary.
All our money. Every last penny.
Yeah, well, sometimes you lose some, sometimes you win some. And maybe that's why they call it gambling.
Do not make a noise.
Believe me, the last thing I wish in this world is to have to kill you. Truly, I beg you, do not make it necessary.
Two more matches, and all that money's yours.
Formality, my friend. It's mine already.
Where you going?
Calling nature, my friend.
Calling nature, or is that 5 pints of ale you just guzzled? Halt! Who goes there? Who is it? Show your face.
You. What are you doing here? Leaving, you fool.
I should have killed you before.
Yes, but like all the rest, you are an idiot.
happened?
He's escaped. We've got to warn Captain Shields.
What is it?
It's the French prisoner, Taylor. He's escaped.
Captain Shields, sir, they found Sergeant Fallon outside the tavern. He's dead. Whoever done it broke up his face pretty well.
More importantly, they broke his neck.
Hawkeye, in my headquarters now. And certainly we'll head toward Ticonderoga. Do you think he's aware of our attack?
It's possible. The man's more complicated than he seems.
What do you mean?
Everything that he has done since the time he was captured till the time he escaped seemed to have a purpose.
As if he had a plan.
Like a hunter stalking game.
An ordinary soldier usually spills his stomach at the first hint of torture. This man took a beating, and he told me nothing.
He took 2 beatings, Taylor.
At the hands of Fallon. But what could that possibly have to do with any plan?
Well, if I were a prisoner in an enemy camp, I would find it much easier to escape from the infirmary rather than the stockade. The hard part is figuring out how to get into the infirmary.
And then he killed Fallon. Do you think this man is a spy?
I don't know, but I do know he's no ordinary soldier.
If he knows of our plans and manages to get back to the French lines, they could ambush us and massacre my men anywhere along this route. The militia in York, Delaware would be slaughtered as well. He's got to be stopped.
I agree. I'll try and bring him back.
Don't try, Hawkeye. Do it. I will send some men with you.
I'm better off alone.
He has a head start.
I'll find him.
This man is dangerous.
Some people say that about me, Taylor. I don't want to harm you. I just want to take you back. I'll make the British trade you for one of their own officers in prison.
It's not possible. I cannot go back.
I can guarantee your safety.
It's not my safety that concerns me.
Then whose?
I believe you know very well. Tell me, woodsman, if you were I, would you surrender with the knowledge that your comrades and friends, who you know and who you love, would be attacked in 3 days' time? probably killed.
How did you know the British were going to attack in 3 days?
It's simple. It was the reason I came to Fort Bennington. It was the reason I allowed you to capture me in the first place.
I can't let you go back and warn them. I can't let my people be killed.
No one understands this better than I. So, the insanity of war has brought you and I to this. A moment all warriors must face, no matter which side they defend.
I don't want to do this.
I take no pleasure in it. Do you have a name?
People call me Hawkeye.
They call me Luke.
The men here at Fort Bennington diverted their thoughts from the fears and horrors of the coming battle as best they could.
Gentlemen, for all the money.
I have asked myself why men of such uncommon sensitivity and intelligence allow themselves to kill each other. I fear with all my heart there is no answer to that question. And yet, I pray that someday men like Luke and Hawkeye will find one.
You take those men on a suicide march, and your back is gonna make an awfully tempting target. Arrest me? What for?
Treason.
You think I shot him?
No, I never said that.
Tomorrow at dawn, Mr. Bumppo will face the firing squad.
Fire!
Hawkeye! Well?
The cannons are up on Whistler's Ridge.
How many are they?
3 cannon, maybe 40 French, plus their cannon crew.
40? They plan to take the fort with 40?
I don't know their plans, Taylor.
A harassment, perhaps? Or an advance party to test our mettle?
Call them what you like. But if you don't chase them off, they're not gonna have much fort left to defend.
Hawkeye?
Elizabeth, I need some gauze.
You need tending to.
That's just a scratch. They don't have enough men to take the fort. You'll make out. Providing they don't drop a cannonball in your lap.
Well, thank you for your reassurance.
Hawkeye, Captain Shields is looking for you.
Colonel Monroe has charged me with removing the offending cannon. Can you mark their precise locations?
Just like I told you. They're up here on Whistler's Ridge. Now, the cannons are placed here. They can't see them from the fort because of these trees, but they can shoot down onto the fort. Now, this slope is one big open field. There is cover here to the west. Now, I figure we can slip up through these woods and come up on their flank.
You scout, and I will command. Thank you very much. We'll mass the men here, the foot of the hill, and stage a frontal assault.
You're gonna march up the open field?
Someday, when we are less pressed for time, remind me to explain to you the doctrine of massed infantry attack.
You've got colonists under your command. They're not gonna take lightly to being slaughtered.
You woodsmen are His Majesty's subjects. The militia will obey His Majesty's orders or be shot.
If you lead these men on a suicide march, your big red backside is gonna make an awfully tempting target.
If you wish to turn tail and abandon your compatriots, that is your affair.
Escort Hawkeye out.
We will attack at first light.
That's a fine mold, Hawkeye. Smithy make that for you?
No, made it myself. Rifle's only as good as what comes out the barrel.
What are them here raised lines?
It's an H. It's my mark, Josh. So the bear knows who shot him in case he wants to take it up with me later.
Hey, don't wet your pants, Sonny. Let's put a 4-pounder.
First smell of powder and Sonny Boy's running straight home to his cows.
You hear them peacocks squawking? For a bird that's nothing but fancy feathers, they sure do make a lot of noise.
Yeah, it must be mating season.
Best keep your distance, Josh. One of them peacocks might be taking you for the peahen of his dreams.
Yeah, I want your body all right, you snot-nosed turnip farmer.
Try it, and I'll cut your new mouth closer to your stomach.
Save it for the French. We're moving out.
Where are we going, Sergeant? Ain't there a cannon up there?
Shut your mouth.
Now, French don't know we're here. You still have the advantage of surprise. Now, we can slip up the backside.
To the front! March!
Maybe they won't see us till we're on top of them.
Aye, maybe you got a pigback home's got wings on it.
Move along.
Fool's errand.
Prepare to halt! Halt! To the left! Right! Charge! Bill! Left! To the front! Stop! Prepare to halt! Halt! Make ready! Present! Fire! Reload!
Taylor.
The battle. The cannon.
Try to be still. The battle is won.
What? How?
They have captured the cannon. Now, can you move your arm? Go. I don't think there are any broken bones. You're lucky. It looks like the ball went all the way through, but it lodged in the pouch.
Yes, Elizabeth. I was shot in the back, and I assure you I was facing the enemy at the time.
Well, how's the patient?
He'll be all right.
Guards, arrest this man.
Arrest me? What for?
Treason.
What?
Shooting an officer of His Majesty's army.
Captain Shields, are you sure that this is the wisest course of action?
Wisdom is hardly the issue here, sir. The man tried to kill me.
And you make these charges without consideration for extenuating circumstance?
Such as?
Such as the common knowledge that you and the scout have differed vociferously on several occasions and that your rancor towards him may serve as a basis for your accusation.
Exactly the reverse is true, sir. It is his rancor towards me that has spurred him into this cowardly course of action.
Hawkeye is revered by the colonials. As well, I might add, as amongst many of our own troops. Something like this could be detrimental to morale.
Colonel, I am second in command at this fort. Reveration is not something I have ever sought. I've always believed it is better for the prince to be feared than be loved.
And you're sure that it was him?
Without the slightest question.
But it was chaos out there, man. Amid the smoke and the confusion, it would seem impossible to single out one man as your nemesis.
Not impossible at all, sir. As you and everyone else will find out at the trial. If I may, sir.
Silence, please. This hearing is now in session.
I present myself before you as prosecutor in charges of a heinous nature against Natty Bumppo, otherwise known as Hawkeye. The crime in question is the most odious, the most reprehensible of all crimes a man may commit in war. Treason in the heat of battle. Now, I have neither inclination nor powers to heighten the facts by telling the tale myself. Let them appear as truth shall show them, in all the simplicity of their horror. I will call as my first witness Lieutenant Humphreys. Lieutenant, you were present in my headquarters the night before our sortie against the French cannons.
That is correct, sir.
Will you tell the court what transpired, please?
Well, the captain was laying out our order of battle, and Hawkeye, that is Natty Bumppo, was there telling him where the French troops were deployed.
And what was Mr. Bumppo's demeanor during this exercise?
He was very upset, sir.
Will you tell the court exactly what he said, please?
Well, he took exception to the captain's battle plan. Mr. Bumppo disagreed with the captain's decision to stage a frontal assault on the hill.
You are going to march up an open field?
Someday, when we are less pressed for time, remind me to explain to you the doctrine of massed infantry attack.
You've got colonists under your command. They're not going to take lightly to being slaughtered.
You woodsmen are His Majesty's subjects. The militia will obey His Majesty's orders or be shot.
You take those men on a suicide march, and your back is going to make an awfully tempting target.
An awfully tempting target.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Lieutenant. That is all.
You have any questions for the witness, Hawkeye?
Yes, sir, just one. Humphreys, did I say his back would make a tempting target? Were those my exact words?
Almost, sir, yes.
What were my exact words?
Well, I would rather not say, Hawkeye.
Then I will say it for you. I didn't say his back would make a tempting target. I said his big red backside. Didn't I?
Yes, I suppose that is correct, sir.
Colonel Monroe, may I have a word?
This is highly irregular.
Please, Colonel, with your permission. If Taylor Shields is to speak against Hawkeye, cannot Hawkeye have someone speak in his behalf?
Is there some reason Hawkeye cannot speak for himself?
I fear that Hawkeye does not understand the perils of a court proceeding.
Hawkeye, Mrs. Shields believes you need an advocate.
Thank Mrs. Shields for me. I appreciate her concern. But these proceedings don't need any more fancy talk.
And I fear that he may not be the best judge.
Well, he is the one on trial, Mrs. Shields. It is his decision. Now, if you will take your seat.
I would like to call Private Henry Warder, please. Will you recount what you observed on the battlefield, please?
Well, we was marching in the open field, taking fire from the French muskets.
And the sergeant was hit, and the militia fell into confusion. Captain Shields, he rallied us behind him, and we headed back up that hill. Well, I looked back towards the woods, and I saw Hawkeye's rifle sticking out clear as my hand. And Captain Shields fell. Plain as 1, 2, 3.
Thank you, Private Warder. That will be all.
You wish to question the witness, Hawkeye?
Oh, thank you, sir. Captain Shields has done a right fine job.
Then we will adjourn for today. Tomorrow, Captain, we will be concise and to the point. I would like to reach a resolution in these matters before the end of the day. Dismissed.
Hawkeye, you have a guest.
May I come in?
Please, sit. I'm sorry, my hospitality is a little limited in the way of food and drink. I'm glad you taught me to read.
Have you taken up the study of law, then?
No, I'm reading about this fella Gulliver.
You're reading Gulliver's Travels.
Is he quite an amusing character? Imagine being able to hold a king in the palm of your hand.
How can you be so calm? Tomorrow you may be facing a death sentence.
Well, I don't see how getting hot under the collar tonight is going to change anything that happens tomorrow.
You've got to get angry. Defend yourself.
I am.
How? By making Taylor's case for him?
And as long as Taylor's telling the truth, I can't really call him a liar. He's been hasty. It's his nature. Now, when the story is all told, the truth will come out.
If you won't challenge Taylor yourself, then at least let me find someone to speak in your defense. Please.
You find me a man that will call Taylor a liar when he's telling the truth. That's not the kind of man I want on my side of the argument.
Then let me find a man who's Taylor's match in subtlety and guile.
I don't see the need.
It's because you don't see the need that you need him.
Now, Mr. Bumppo, tell us, if you will, your version of the events.
Well, when the battle started, I was up in the trees, seeing as how my job is scouting, and that part of my job was over. And I didn't feel the need to get myself killed just to prove that Taylor Shields was the fool I said he was. Anyway, I was doing what I could to help out the boys. I was firing from the trees and picking off the French cannon crew. And when the sergeant went down and Taylor went down too, that's when I came out. I don't know why you're in such a hurry to get me shot, just because we had words about how you were going to kill off your men to no account. And this Warder fella, he said he saw me firing in battle. But you all know me here. When I'm in battle, I can guarantee you I'll be firing and fighting. That's about the size of it.
Thank you, Hawkeye. You are quite done then?
Yes, sir.
You are something of an expert on weaponry, are you not?
Well, I know a butt from a barrel.
Can you identify these for me?
Taylor, why are you asking me what you already know?
For the court, please.
This is an English musket ball, 12 to a pound, the largest made. Because the English have to use the bigger ones so they can hit what they're aiming at. This is a French musket ball, 16 to a pound. This is a rifle ball. It goes farther and faster. Hits what you aim at.
And that is the sort you use?
Yes. Me and every other man who makes his way hunting.
The ball that passed through me lodged in this case. Mrs. Shields can attest to that, can she not?
Yes.
Can you identify that ball?
It's a rifle ball, Taylor.
Please, be more exact.
There has to be some mistake. This is mine.
How can you tell?
It's got my mark on it, Taylor.
Thank you, Hawkeye. That will be all. That, Colonel, concludes the case. Hawkeye bore a grudge against me, and he shot me in the back in the heat of battle. The evidence speaks for itself.
Hawkeye, have you any words to add to your defense?
If I'd shot Taylor, he'd be dead, Colonel.
Hawkeye, your bravery and your skill are well known to all of us, and I believe that you are an honest man. But you have placed your personal sense of honor above the dictates of the law, and you have taken a personal vendetta onto the field of battle. You must pay the price for treason. Tomorrow at dawn, Mr. Bumppo will face the firing squad.
Sentry.
Come on, let's go.
Private Warder, I must ask you a question.
I'm kind of busy right now.
Do you think it's like Hawkeye to shoot a man in the back?
It's not my job to think, Miss Shields. That's what they got officers for.
Ain't gonna get the truth out of them, Miss Shields. They're too scared.
They're afraid? What are they afraid of?
What do you think? Shields.
Are you saying Taylor forced his men to lie at the trial?
Oh, they didn't lie exactly. They just left out the main truth.
What did happen out there?
Well, when the sergeant major and the captain was dropped, things was getting pretty hellish. With all the officers down, we was running around like a bunch of chickens with our heads cut off. Most of us was too scared to move.
Get easy. One step at a time. You'll get through it. Head for the trees.
You boys, we can still take these cannon. Head for the trees. Fight them like you know how. You redcoats, don't stand there and get blown up. Take them from the trees. Go on. Get out of there.
We was in the woods, fighting like we should. Even them redcoats seen it was the way to take the cannon. We overran the French. Hawkeye saved all our lives in that field. Saved the fort, too, I reckon. And they're executing him when the sun comes up.
It's not fair.
Excuse me. Private Warder, Hawkeye saved your life, didn't he? You don't have to say yes. The truth is written on your face. I beg you, tell your colonel what Captain Shields would not ask in open court. Tell him how Hawkeye saved your lives, how he prevented a catastrophe.
They say when the candle's gone, they'll come for me. You've been kind to me through all this, Elizabeth. I appreciate that.
I don't know how I would have survived here in the wilderness without you.
You're stronger than you credit yourself.
I've spoken to the militiamen. They say that you saved countless lives out there. They say you saved the fort.
And that may be true, but I don't see how that affects my present situation.
Go to the colonel. Tell him the truth.
What truth?
If Taylor hadn't been shot, his men would be dead.
You think I shot him?
Whoever did shoot Taylor saved the lives of so many men.
You think I'm a back shooter and a liar to boot?
No. I never said that.
Don't you think if I did this, I would own up to it? I was under oath in that court. I spoke the truth before God.
Please. Please, speak with the Colonel.
See that Chingach Cook gets my rifle. And the rest of my gear. Elizabeth, wait. Goodbye, Elizabeth.
Madam.
Wake up, Hawkeye. The Colonel is here to pay his respects.
Leave us.
It's snowing?
Yes, rather cold. You sleep well for a man facing death?
And it's not death that keeps a man awake at night, Colonel, but a troubled conscience.
Fairly spoke. I'll admit I am troubled. It's strange, is it not, that your death should trouble me more than it does you? Hawkeye, I am not deaf. I have heard the men's tales of the battle for the cannon.
War stories, Colonel. You can't trust them.
Now is not the time for modesty. Military law is harsh and unforgiving. Its goal is not justice, but obedience. It means to instill obedience through fear in men already terrified, men surrounded by blood and pain and facing death. It can afford no mercy. Had you saved 100 lives that day, 1,000, you would still have to be seen accountable for treason under the law of armies. You understand that position?
Yes.
Still untroubled. Speak to me, man. Give me some words in your defense.
I spoke the truth. I did not do this.
You look as truth in it, but the evidence is damning. Have you no explanation?
How can I explain something that I did not do?
No, thank you. I want to look these men in the eye when they shoot me.
Prepare for volley fire! Make ready!
Have you any final words, Hawkeye?
All you men were with me when we took the French cannon. You all know better than any
judge or jury what really happened out there. You know the truth.
May God have mercy on your soul.
As you are!
You will all be shot. Prime this.
Sir.
Please, Colonel, you sentenced Hawkeye to face a firing squad, and he has. His sentence has been served.
That is nothing but legal sophistry.
You were the one who's playing with the law, not Hawkeye.
The man is a traitor and he must die.
Please, Colonel, he has faced death. He's been punished enough.
Hold your fire, Captain.
Colonel, I must protest.
Captain, this is not your place to protest.
Okay. You have served your sentence. You are a free man.
I'm not free yet, Colonel.
You're free. And Taylor's been shown up for what he is.
Elizabeth, what do I care about Taylor? His honor is his concern. My honor is mine. And I will be dishonored until the truth comes out.
If you had taken an advocate, he might have been able to uncover the truth in court.
Yes. You may be right about that. Elizabeth, it's just that I always figured the truth would come out on its own.
Think back. Who could have fired that ball if not you?
Well, he would have had the same bore rifle as mine, and his hand in my munitions. Thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you.
Thank you, Franklin.
Boy!
Was on a man like a dog. Oh, boy. Black-eyed Susie. He gave me a start. I thought she was a ghost. It is a ghost. You know Black-eyed Susie, Hawkeye? I wish I had known her.
Did you borrow something from me, Franklin?
What are you talking about?
heroes. They got my mark. You should have got rid of them.
Why waste good ammunition? What's your beef, Hawkeye? Who's doing us all a favor?
You do good deeds. You do them in your own name.
So you're the big hero now, and I'm buying you drinks instead of the other way around.
You would have let me die for something you did.
You didn't die, did you? So let's all just go home and have a good night's sleep.
You're gonna spend the night in the stockade.
What are you talking about?
Colonel Monroe is gonna want to try you for treason.
Nobody's gonna be tried. The story's over.
You play the hero. You have to face up to the consequences.
Emma. Look, Hawkeye. Can this wait until morning? I got a wife, and she's gonna need some explaining to.
Your word. Tomorrow morning.
I swear to God.
If you don't appear, there won't be any place I won't find you.
I know. I know who you are. I told you. I swear.
Tomorrow morning, then. Respects to your wife.
It's clear what happened. Hawkeye got in a drunken brawl and knifed this Franklin fella to death. Then thought he could use the corpse to clear his name of treason and murder.
Captain Shields, surely that is not your true opinion of what took place.
It is a highly probable explanation. Hawkeye no doubt saw their rifles were the same bore and placed his own munitions in Franklin's pouch.
Well, you may believe what you will, but no man that knows Hawkeye will agree with you. You, Captain Shields, owe him an apology.
Sir?
As your commanding officer, I order you to apologize to Hawkeye for slandering his name.
Mr. Bumppo.
I prefer Hawkeye, Captain.
Very well. Hawkeye. I have been ordered to offer my apologies for any stain upon your honor I might have caused.
Dismissed.
That's it? Well, I'm sorry too, Captain. I'm sorry Franklin wasn't a better shot.
Most of us, well schooled in life's treacheries, know that the truth is never enough. We create plausible lies to cover our questionable acts, and we hope the world won't tell the difference. But Hawkeye is not like the rest of us. He believes in the truth completely and acts on his belief with utter conviction. And the truth, which is never enough for us, is all Hawkeye needs.
be enough, Jack Munch.
You shouldn't have picked on McKinney, Jack Munch.
You yellow little weasel.
I'm advising you, Hawkeye, to keep your young friend here under the same control you have so admirably exercised.
You can count on it, Shields. That's a pistol's destiny, to shoot. And when a man picks up a gun, that becomes his destiny, too.
That man frightens me. I'm afraid he's going to hurt me.
He's got us again, Peavy.
You're cheating. How does a body cheat at darts?
I don't know, but somehow you figured out a way.
Don't be a sore loser.
I'm not a sore loser. McKinney's cheating. Nobody's so bad as to lose 8 games in a row as I just did.
That I'll grant you. Let me buy you another ale there, Peeve. More ale, if you please.
So, the surgeon says to the sergeant, Sergeant, I got some bad news for you. You got a very weak heart. The slightest shock could kill you. The sergeant says...
You laughing at me, colonial boy? Who, me?
You don't see me looking at anybody else, do you?
Yes, mister, I was laughing at you.
Oh, you think I'm funny?
Yes, very funny, my friend.
What's so funny about me?
Well, you tell a funny story.
You thought that was a funny story?
I thought it was supposed to be.
It was a sad story, boy. A tragic one. That sergeant was a friend of mine.
I'm sorry, mister. I took it to be a joke.
I think you owe me a tankard of ale.
I'm sorry, mister. I've no more money.
Then give me the one in your hand.
This one's promised.
Oh, give it to me.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'll thank you for not making a sport of me, mister.
You leave me be, boy, or I'll make you sorry you didn't.
We should help him.
You want to fight Jack Munch, go ahead. McKinney's made his own bed. Now he's about to lie in it.
That'll be enough, Jack Munch.
Well, Hawkeye, we were just having a little fun here. Then you always were a serious sort of fella.
I don't believe Mr. McKinney here appreciates your sense of humor. I know I don't.
I wouldn't do anything rash if I were you.
Jack Munch?
Present.
Captain Shields will see you now.
I regret we'll have to save this for another time, Hawkeye. I really do look forward to it.
Does Captain Shields want what the likes of him?
I have no idea.
Thank you.
Very well, then. What do you have?
I'd prefer to speak in private.
I consider this to be official military business. My aide stays.
Le Général Philippe Chasseur-Broussard.
Excuse me?
You asked me what I got. One very French, very important general. Philippe Chasseur-Broussard.
Explain.
I was working for the French, and I happened to see some classified orders. Le Général is traveling from Fort Duquesne to Ticonderoga, traveling incognito with just a small guard. They'll be passing near here in a couple of days. I know where, I know when.
What do you want?
Amnesty. Wrote this up myself. All legal-like.
In return for information leading to the capture of the French general whose name I can't spell, but you know what I'm talking about? His Majesty's Army hereby drops all charges pending against Jack Terence Munch in connection with happenings of 9 July 1755. I will sign.
Looks like I'll be staying a while. We'll have to get together, Hawkeye. Fight about old times. You still want to tangle with me, Hawkeye? Take your best shot.
I wouldn't give you the pleasure.
Why is Jack Munch walking around a free man when there are charges pending against him?
He has certain information that is potentially valuable to the war effort.
What information? And what did you promise him in return?
That is none of your concern.
You owe an explanation to the people of this fort. Munch has cost more than one good man his life.
Yes, he is a scoundrel and a mercenary. And unfortunately, it is the nature of this war that such men are often useful. Would that I could get my intelligence information from sources of which you morally approve, Hawkeye. But that is not always the case. Now, if you'll excuse me. Oh, Hawkeye. Any action against Jack Munch will be taken as an act of treason and will be dealt with accordingly.
If he doesn't bother me, I won't bother him, Taylor.
See that he does not bother you, then.
Just took me by surprise is all.
He was mopping the floor with you, McKinney.
I'd take him in a fair fight. I'll be ready if he starts up with me again.
Am I hearing notions of violence, boys?
Oh, no, ma'am. We're very peace-loving fellas.
And I suppose McKinney got his bloody nose by running into a hitching post.
Sometimes a man's honor is worth fighting for, ma'am.
There's also honor in not fighting.
But ain't no honor in watching a friend get the stuffing knocked out of him without raising a hand.
Elliot said to stay out of it.
Elliot is a soldier. He'd get sent to the stockade. You're a civilian coward.
Take that back.
To hell I will.
Gentlemen, stop, please.
I'm finished with my work, Miss Shields. I best be going. I'd like to find some more agreeable company than Peavy, if you don't mind.
I'll be on my way, too, then.
What's the matter with him?
Some foolish argument.
Can I help you?
Yes, thank you. I just have to get these to the barracks. What is it about men, Hawkeye?
You'll have to be a mite more specific.
Always fighting.
But I suppose it's in our nature to compete with one another.
But do you think that will ever change?
Maybe.
but not for a long, long time.
Well, that doesn't sound very encouraging.
Well, in the meantime, there are still some of us around worth knowing.
This is true. I'll grant you that.
I'm sorry, Elizabeth.
What for?
But if the situation were different, I would have put him on the ground.
Because it's in your nature.
He's an unreasonable man.
Who is he, anyway?
Jack Munch, a turncoat and a coward. He was charged with stealing English munitions. Unfortunately, it hasn't been proven that he sold them to the French.
If he's been charged, why isn't he in jail?
Because he's under Taylor's protection, for reasons only known to him and Taylor.
Well, it's my old friend from last night. What's his name?
I ain't looking for any trouble.
Neither am I, just looking to be friendly. Of course, that's kind of hard to do when you don't even know a fellow's name.
I told you, friend.
Munch. The name's Munch. What's yours?
McKinney.
McKinney? Well, now, that wasn't so hard, now was it? Of course, now we're best buddies, McKinney. How about you buying me a drink?
How about you buy me one?
Now, I'd sure like to be doing that. But old Mr. Pocket says no more coins, so I guess the treat's gonna have to be on you.
I don't want to drink with you, Munch.
Don't be unfriendly, boy. I don't take rejection well. Your friend Hawkeye ain't around to save you now, is he, boy?
Give up, boy. Just walk away. You're gonna take that, lad. Walk away. Bare feet. Come on, boy. That's it. That's it.
All you got, boy? Now who's gonna buy me a drink?
He's lucky to be alive.
Poor McKinney. Tried to stand up to that bully. I'll come round later then. I should have done something.
You weren't there, son.
He's my friend. He looks out for me when he's not getting me in a heap of trouble. Can I talk to him?
He's sleeping now, Peavy. That's what he needs most right now is rest. Perhaps tomorrow. I can't believe this man will go unpunished.
Not much can be done, as long as the witnesses say that McKinney started it.
McKinney would defend himself, but he's not a brawler.
Do you want me to exact revenge on Jack Munch?
No. How do you stop violence without using violence?
Sometimes that's not possible.
be right back, Miss Shields.
There's no need. I was about to close up. Don't worry about McKinney. He'll be fine. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm sure there must be.
Well, I'm about to close up for the day.
How about one of them blankets?
Is this all right?
Well, that'll be just fine.
Is there anything else?
Well, it'd sure be nice to have someone to share it with. You look like a woman who appreciates the company of a man.
I'm married.
I don't see no husband hanging around. Only one I see you with is old Hawkeye. Now, does your husband approve of that?
Hawkeye is a gentleman.
Well, if he ain't sampled your charms, then he's a fool as well. See here now, it's not gonna kill you. To show a lonely gent a little kindness.
You'd better leave now.
Or what? Are you afraid? You might ask me to stay.
Hello, soldier boy.
Don't shoot. It's only me and tonight's supper.
Oh, Hawkeye, I was...
May I? Well, that's a fine-looking weapon, Peavy. I didn't know you were a marksman.
Oh, I'm just practicing. Man's got to defend himself.
That's true. It's natural for a man to want to protect himself, his family, and his friends.
Yeah, that's all I aim to do.
You know, every now and then, I long for the days before I ever knew what a gun was. The days of the bow and arrow. A bow is an honorable weapon. It only serves to make a man equal to his prey. See, the deer is swift. So is the arrow. The bobcat has teeth, but so does the arrow. But a pistol makes a man more of a match than his quarry. And that's not nature's way. It seems the only target that's a match for a man in a pistol is another man in a pistol.
Well, I don't aim to do any shooting. It's just to have.
A gun can never be content to just be had, Peavy. You see, someone carved that handle. Some smithy forged the iron, molded it, polished it. Some gunsmith fashioned the barrel, the strike plate, the trigger. All for one purpose.
And what's that?
So somebody'd shoot it. That's a pistol's destiny, to shoot. And when a man picks up a gun, that becomes his destiny too, whether he likes it or not.
you sure you didn't do something to provoke such behavior?
Don't insult me, Taylor.
A woman has no business operating a trading post all by herself. You really are just asking for this sort of thing.
Why am I defending myself? He's the one that's the criminal.
I appreciate your annoyance, Elizabeth, I do. But I'm afraid you'll have to look on it as a minor inconvenience of this war.
You don't understand, Taylor. That man frightens me. I'm afraid he's going to hurt me.
I'm sure you're quite exaggerating.
You care more about your career than me. Is that it?
Elizabeth, how could you say such a thing? I could never let anything happen to the beloved wife of my dear brother.
Of course not.
Good night!
Well, well, well. I know you. You're the Colonial's little friend. You come for some of what your friend got?
You shouldn't have picked on McKinney, Jack Munch.
You gonna shoot me? Go ahead. Do it! You don't have the nerve. You yellow little weasel.
Mr. Peavy, do you realize that there is a war going on?
Yes, sir.
And do you wish to flaunt not only the laws of the Crown's colonies, but the best interests of an entire nation's righteous cause in the selfish pursuit of your own petty personal interests?
No, sir.
And do you realize that while you may have personal differences with Mr. Jack Munch, he is under the protection of His Majesty's army and possesses important information useful to the war effort?
No, sir.
Well, you do now.
You're mine, you cowardly little ferret.
Mr. Munch, that is quite enough. Be assured that this command does have a limit to its patience.
He tried to kill me.
Yes, that is what you said.
Just because there are no witnesses don't mean it didn't happen.
From the way you drink, Mr. Munch, I don't doubt that is exactly what happened.
Oh, the hell it is!
Mr. Munch, do you wish to go to the stockade to face the charges pending against you?
We have an agreement. In 2 days, I'm a free man.
Mr. Munch, I have no further wish to interact with you until such time as you are scheduled to dispense your intelligence information, to wit, tomorrow. I'm advising you, Hawkeye, to keep your young friend here under the same control you have so admirably exercised.
You can count on it, Shields.
Peavy is the one who had better count on it, or he will find himself in front of a firing squad. Perhaps you can make that as clear to him as I obviously have done with you.
I'll try, but you best do the same with your friend, Mr. Munch here.
Leave him to me.
If I can. Come on, Peavy.
It ain't over.
No, it isn't.
It isn't fair, Hawkeye.
Like Mr. Munch said, it ain't over.
You were right. I never should have picked up a gun.
You want to tell me about it?
I feel like a fool. I turned yellow. The only reason the gun went off was because I tripped over my own feet trying to get away from Munch.
I thought the only reason you wanted it was to have it.
You were right about it being destiny to fire that gun. How come you're right about everything, Hawkeye?
For everything I'm right about, there was a time I was wrong. That's called learning. Now, I'll see that this gets back to its rightful owner, but you stay away from Munch.
I will.
McKinney. It's me, Peavy.
Oh, Peeve.
How are you doing?
I feel like a coach and 6 horses run me over.
Well, that's good.
That's good.
Well, you look worse than that.
Help me up.
Are you supposed to
What's supposed to have anything to do with anything? Help me over to that chair.
You all right?
Yeah, just trying to get my head about me is all. I can't take laying in bed all the day long.
I'd trade places with you. Well, except for that beat all to heck part.
It feels good to move around. Amazing what a fist to the belly can do to a body's mobility. I want to thank you for what you tried to do, Peeve.
It wasn't nothing.
No, you're wrong there. No, it was something, all right. It was a stupid thing to do. You realize you could have killed Munch? If you had it, you would have hung. What if he would have killed you?
You don't need to scold me. I already got an earful from a whole passel of concerned acquaintances. And anyway, I gave the gun to Hawkeye, and I'm out of the revenge business for good.
Good.
Well, all right then.
I ain't gonna say it again.
What?
Thank you.
I believe this belongs to you.
Peavy.
Mr. Lightfingers himself.
What a foolhardy thing to do.
Just like many a young man. He confuses courage with foolishness. He's lucky he wasn't charged with murder.
Jack Munch is the lucky one. Why should a man like that have so much luck?
That'll change.
Well, how do you know that?
Everybody's does.
Is going on here?
This woman invites me into a room and then decides to act coy.
That is the most outrageous lie!
You know damn good and well what he was trying to do, Taylor.
Enough! Enough from all of you! Munch, if you feel the need for a woman, one can be found at the tavern. Now get out! Elizabeth, lock your doors.
Out of my way.
Hawkeye, keep your hands off that man or I swear I will throw you in the stockade. Understood?
Understood.
I'm out again.
You still in?
Yep, what you got?
2 pair. Jacks over 10s.
Dang, I had 2 aces.
That's, 3 shillings you owe me now.
It's not sporting to take advantage of the infirm, you know.
You're the one who wanted to play cards.
Yeah. Should be glad when I can get out of here. What else is there to do that you can't do a bed?
Not much without women.
Oh, like you'd know.
I know me a little bit about women. I once kissed Prissy McWhorter behind the smithy shed.
And?
And what?
So that's about all on that subject matter. Is Munch still here?
Huh?
Is Munch still here?
We're not supposed to talk about him. Miss Shields thinks it'll get you all riled up.
Well, she's right.
Well, Hawkeye sure is chomping at the bit to get him.
In a short time, it won't matter. If Munch fulfills his promise by tomorrow, he leaves here a free man.
How do you know that?
Because I'm Captain Shields' aide, that's how.
Well?
Well, what?
What is it that Munch is going to do for the captain tomorrow?
Oh, I'm not supposed to tell.
You aim to let that son of a gun that near killed our dear friend McKinney here get off scot-free?
I certainly don't. As long as no one knows the information came from me.
I know what it is Munch is going to do for the captain.
Well?
Well, there's a French general coming this way, and he's got nary but a small guard with him. And he's pretending not to be a general.
But if Munch is due to give up his information tomorrow, that means the general must be passing near enough for Taylor to catch him. The general is more than likely headed east from Fort Duquesne. If he's within a day's ride of here tomorrow, that would place him right about here.
Yeah, that's how I figure it.
I think I'm going to take a little trip tonight, Peavy. Good work.
Thank you, Hawkeye.
If I give you this gun, do you think you can handle it for just one night?
Yes, sir.
I want you to stand guard outside Elizabeth's. Now, if Munch comes around, I want you to fire in the air. Bring help.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
In the air, not Munch. Understood?
Yes, sir, and I'll try not to fall over neither.
That would be good, too.
Oui, mon gérard.
Ça se faire, idiot.
Peavy? What are you doing out here?
I'm guarding you, ma'am. I promised Hawkeye.
Did you also promise him that you would freeze to death?
No, ma'am. It just seems to be a natural byproduct.
Well, do you think you could guard me from inside the trading post?
I can't see a reason why not.
Good.
Keep the home fires burning, sweetheart. I'll be back soon.
Munch.
What?
Be silent.
Riders, coming in! Right, lads, over the gates.
I believe I have something you're looking for. General Broussard, I'd like you to meet Captain Taylor Shields. He'll be your host for the next few days.
Escort the general to the stockade and see that he is comfortable. Well done, Hawkeye.
Thank you, Captain.
Shields, wait a minute. What about our deal?
What about it?
I have a signed agreement with you.
Ah, yes. Your amnesty. It is granted. Simultaneously, the immunity you have enjoyed here at Fort Bennington is, as of this moment, withdrawn. Hawkeye. Mr. Munch.
Wait a minute, Shields. Shields!
Hey! You're the captain. I'm a free man. That's not all you are, Munch. You are a bully and a coward. And as I recall, you challenged me the other day, and I apologize for making you wait so long to accept it. But I reckon I'm ready now. Now, that's not much of a way to conduct a fight. And you like to fight, don't you? You're a big, strong man. And quick. But you like to fight boys and attack women. That's not much of a match for a big, strong man like yourself. That's just bullying. It's not fighting. Now, when you hurt people and beat on them as a way of living, you got to remember this. There's always going to be somebody willing to return the favor. Now get out, Munch.
McKinney?
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering...
What?
Well, say what happened to you and Jack Munch. Well, say it had been me who got all beat to heck.
Uh-huh.
Would you have done what I did?
Not exactly.
What do you mean?
I would have found a way to get rid of him. That's what.
And how would you have done that?
I would have asked Hawkeye.
Let's checkmate.
Hey!
Peavy and McKinney learned a few lessons. They nursed their wounds, both physical and mental. They did not boast of confrontations to come. They now know that in the presence of evil, virtue is no security. Our protection this time, as in so many times in the past, was provided by a hand as strong and caring as any I have ever known.
The two of you are turning my son-in-law into a cuckold.
When you accuse Elizabeth of adultery, you accuse me as well.
Were I a younger man, I would thrash you within an inch of your life.
Who did this?
The ring.
The ring is proof of William's demise.
And my husband is dead. Let him lie in peace.
Leave him to me and I'll see you in front of a firing squad!
That was the best one yet.
You've been keeping secrets from me.
You never asked if I could shoot an arrow.
Well, judging from the fact that you couldn't aim a musket 5 months ago, I just figured...
Well, you figured wrong. Here, it's your turn.
Well, hellfire.
You hit the tree.
I was aiming for your arrow.
This one's still alive.
No.
What's the matter?
It's my father.
Good God, Longworth.
You know him?
Long ago, from the time I was courting Elizabeth. Look, see to a burial detail for the other man.
Stop pawing at me, Taylor. Step back.
Father, you're all right.
I will be as soon as Taylor and this bumpkin stop manhandling me.
It's Bumppo. Nathaniel Bumppo, sir. Folks call me Hawkeye.
Bumppo? Bumpkin's close enough.
Yes. Well, he seems to be feeling fine now.
Back to his old self.
Well, I'd best be on my way.
You are a long way from Virginia, sir. What are you doing here?
Yes, Father, why are you here?
Is it too much to expect some manner of welcome before the interrogation begins? Taylor, if you don't mind, I'd prefer it if you'd leave us alone.
As you wish. I will have the surgeon come round to have a look at you. It's good to see you, sir. Elizabeth.
Come here and give me a kiss, child. As usual, I'm overwhelmed by your filial warmth.
It isn't that I'm not glad to see you.
It's just that our last leave-taking was something less than pleasant.
A great deal less than pleasant.
Your marriage to William was a disappointment to me.
You made no secret of that.
Yes, well, I preferred Taylor. At least he has a career.
William has a career, Father.
As a merchant?
Yes, as a merchant.
I doubt if he's buying or selling much at the moment, however. Any news of his whereabouts?
No.
Then he may very well be dead.
And he may very well be alive. Father, why are you here? Surely not on a whim.
Your friends ask after you often. God knows why. Perhaps you owe them money.
You came 1,000 miles to tell me that?
No, child. I came to take you home where you belong.
You can't be serious.
As serious as I have ever been.
Well, it's out of the question.
Child, that was not a question. I am still your father, and I still demand your obedience and respect. You will do as I ask.
Father's demand has set my mind spinning. Feelings long forgotten are crowding in, and the reason I married William gnaws at me. The words to get away from my father's overpowering presence echo in my brain, even though I have never spoken them aloud. He cannot make me leave, can he? I am no longer a child, am I?
Well, Mr. Longworth, good to see you up and about. Feeling better? I guess not.
Let's make sure that we're in agreement. In exchange for the wampum belt, there are 5 yards of gingham, 12 buttons, 3 pounds of rice, and 4 gallons of bleaching. Am I correct?
That's the bargain, ma'am.
Good. I'll put it together for you. Good morning, Father.
Quite the little shopkeeper, aren't we?
Oh, yes. Yes, I am. Is there something I can get for you?
No, thank you. I'll just stand here and observe. If it's no problem.
No. Not at all.
You were certainly much more graceful on the dance floor.
Dance floors are in scarce supply here, Father.
Then may I suggest you return to where they are not?
It doesn't appear your father is much taken with things here.
He's rarely taken with things in general. I've been meaning to apologize for his rudeness yesterday.
It's his rudeness, not yours. Run into a bear once, had the same fine sense of humor.
It's just his way. He means no harm by it.
That's what they said about the bear.
Tell me, Taylor, what is this woodsman to her?
Hawkeye. I suppose they have eventuated a friendship of sorts.
Has she no women friends?
Women are few and far between in this place, save for barmaids and necessaries.
All the more reason to take her home.
Why are you so adamant about her returning to Virginia?
I have my reasons. However, if William is still alive...
If William is alive, then miracles did not end with the Reformation.
Then you do think that he is dead?
Dead and scattered, if I know my savages.
And what if the French have him?
Why would they keep him? Because of his sparkling after-dinner conversation? So many crates of flour, so many pounds of lard.
Still, there's no proof either way.
No. You're right. There is no proof. There is no proof that he's alive or dead.
Elizabeth?
Yes?
Finally got this fixed for you.
You didn't have to come all this way.
I figured if I didn't, tonight would be the night you'd need it.
Well, as long as you're here, would you like a cup of tea?
Well, that's very kind. Thank you.
You said 25 pounds. I ain't about to do for no ring. Massachusetts pays 50 pounds for a scalp.
This is not payment, you dolt. When you find the appropriate body, you're to place this on its finger.
And where the devil am I to find a body?
Not a body. A corpse. And some 3 or 4 months old. Scalped, if possible.
Nasty business, Captain.
Then never mind. I will find someone with a stronger stomach.
Let me see the ring. What's his sign?
My family's crest. Over 200 years old. But that is none of your affair. Now, can you retain all this information without getting into hard cider?
Count on it, Captain.
Yes?
It's your father, Elizabeth.
Come in.
And what is it you're writing?
Nothing of importance.
You keep a diary, is that what that is?
Yes.
Good. Have you written about me in your remembrances? No matter. If you have, I can surmise the tenor of it myself.
Father, I would never write anything unkind about you.
Unkind? No. I can't imagine you doing anything unkind. You favor your mother in that regard. In most regards, now that I think of it.
She used to say that I reminded her of you.
Only because you were such a willful child.
I was not.
Oh? And what about that archery episode?
That was not willful.
Indeed. No one else thought it proper for a 5-year-old girl to learn to handle a weapon. But you insisted that the only reason that they wouldn't teach you was because you would become more adept than any of the boys. Elizabeth, I should never have insisted that you return with me. I was too unbending. Perhaps if you simply made a visit, stayed for a few weeks. If any news of William comes while you're away, Taylor can always dispatch a messenger.
I don't know, Papa.
It's been a very long while since you've called me Papa. Will you consider it at least?
Of course I will.
Thank you. Sleep well, Elizabeth.
And this is the letter C, and it's just the word corn. The sound of it. This is the letter D.
That is the letter E, Mrs. Shields. That is E.
Yes, so it is.
May we go on to the next page?
No, I think that will be as far as we'll go today, children, but we'll do more at our next lesson.
Short lesson.
Yes. Yes, it was.
Everything all right?
My father has withdrawn his edict about my returning with him to Virginia. However, he has now couched it as a visit of undefined length.
Hard to turn down a request like that.
Yes, it is.
Something about it has upset you.
I'm afraid that if I went, and while I was away, William's fate was resolved, well, then I would have a difficult time returning.
You're a grown woman, Elizabeth. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
So the question is, do you know if someone that size died 3 or 4 months before?
I do. But you're asking me to disturb the dead.
I am. But I ain't asking you to do it for free. We got a deal?
I'm so glad you came by. I've been meaning to bring this to you at the Delaware camp.
Well, the belt I have is perfectly good.
The belt you have is perfectly old.
Well, it suits me fine.
Well, now you have 2 belts.
Good God, Elizabeth. This wilderness has despoiled you even more than I thought possible. It's not enough that you show me such disrespect, but that you would lie to me as well.
I have never lied to you in my life.
Indeed. You tell me the only reason for your staying is to search for your husband, when it is apparent that you couldn't care less whether he is found or no.
If you're saying what I think you're saying...
What I am saying, sir, is that the two of you are turning my son-in-law into a cuckold, and that this affair is the reason that my daughter refuses her father's request.
That's not true.
I'm taking you home in the morning, whether you wish to go or not. And I will do so, even if I have to bind you up like a sack of flour. I only hope that when you return to your home in Virginia, you are restored to some small measure of Christian decency. We have nothing more to say to each other, Bumpkin.
Begging your pardon, sir, I believe we do.
This is between my daughter and myself.
No. When you accuse Elizabeth of adultery, you accuse me as well.
Well, then, perhaps there's another purpose for your nightly visits.
No sin has taken place.
This conversation is at an end, sir, as is your relationship with my daughter. Were I a younger man, I would thrash you within an inch of your life. As it is,
What's the matter?
Leave me.
I'll fetch you a doctor.
You do nothing of the sort. I wish no one to know of this.
Well, Elizabeth should know.
No!
She's your daughter.
I do not want her pity. My daughter need only know what I tell her. Do I have your word on that? Your word.
You have it.
This man is smaller than I'd hoped.
Look, Captain, I did the best I could. You owe me 25 pounds.
We will talk about that when he is under the sod. First thing in the morning, I have a distasteful task to perform with his wife.
And so now I know.
I'd think you'd want to know. Now you can let grief out of its locked room.
Can I? Hawkeye, when he was captured, I had no illusions. I grieved then. I have no tears left. If I feel sorrow, it's that my last excuse for remaining here will be buried with him.
Good you're here, Hawkeye. As soon as I finish here, you can give us a hand with this poor old bag of bones.
Tell me something, mister. With all the people out there looking for Mr. William Shields, how come you were the one to find him?
But keeping my ears to the ground.
While your ears were down there, what exactly did you hear?
That the Mingos was willing to trade him.
Well, I heard the French had him.
Well, maybe so, but it was the Hurons he ended up with. No pleasure was neither.
Ready, boys? Let's get him home.
Good-looking cloth he's wrapped up in. You ever see a Mingo blanket wove like that?
It's what they give me. And I was too scared to be asking dumb questions. Truth be told, I was lucky to get out with my scalp.
Lord, them savages did him up good. Tore his face clean off.
Isn't that handy?
Well, fate, it seems, has taken a hand.
You could try to seem less pleased.
Whatever reservations I had about William were only as an unwelcome son-in-law. Personally, I bore the man no ill will. Dull as a rock he may have been, but I am assured he was as God-fearing and upstanding as his brother.
Your manner seems to be far more restrained than it was last night.
My concerns of last night are no longer relevant. However, my insistence that you return home with me is no less firm.
Well, I am not prepared to do that.
Are you telling me that I was correct about your infidelity?
I'm telling you no such thing.
Then are you returning with me or no?
I don't know.
May I expect at some point that you will resolve this indecision?
Yes, Father. You may be sure of it.
Why you keep at me with questions?
Just the curious sort, I guess.
Well, like I told the captain, it was 2 days' journey to find him.
North.
Well, sure, north. That's where the Mingos and the Frenchies are, ain't they?
Even though he was buried, he still had the, what was it you called it?
The crest. Turned out it was a ring with the Shields family crest. What are you getting at?
Nothing. Like I said, just curious. Just not like the Hurons to pass up something as tradable as a ring.
I want my money and I want this fort behind me. That Hawkeye's throwing questions at me like there was tomahawks. Hanging around here is dangerous. To me and you.
Very well. Meet me outside the armory gate in an hour.
And you'll have what's coming to me? All of it?
Set your mind at ease, Mr. Devlin. You will get all that you earned.
Ma'am, condolences.
It would be someone like him to bring William back.
What can I do for you, Elizabeth? I suspect you are not here to pass the time of this sad day.
I have come for William's rings. I'm given to understand that you have them.
Yes. We found no wedding ring. I cannot hand over the family crest quite yet. You see, there are unfortunately practical details to dispose of. The ring is proof of William's demise to whomever is handling the estate, so that my father's patrimony may be released to me. I will make sure you get the ring. My condolences, dear Elizabeth.
And mine to you also, Taylor.
To me?
He was your brother, as well as my husband. Surely you remember that.
You look troubled. I'd think knowing about William would offer you some measure of peace.
I would have thought the same, but it doesn't seem to be the case.
Now you're free. You can go back to Virginia.
Why would you tell me that?
Because he's your father. And you owe him your respect and obedience.
I was hoping for a different answer.
It's the only answer I can give. Tell your father you'll go with him, please.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Please.
In my valise from long ago, you're...
Oh, Papa.
I saw how much love you gave that doll. I was always envious.
I had no idea.
I never knew how to tell you how much I care. No. How much I loved you. I thought that to show love was to show weakness. I was wrong. Don't wait to say the things you want to say, or you may never get the chance. Tired. I'll sleep now.
All that the Father bringeth me shall come to me, and he that cometh to me I will in no way cast out. Wherefore my heart is glad, and my glory rejoiceth. Thou shalt show me the path of life. In thy presence is the fullness of joy, and at thy right hand is there pleasure forevermore. Amen.
Preacher gave a good service.
Yes, he did.
I expect it's a little comfort, but at least he was with you when he passed on.
It meant a great deal to me. My father said things to me that I've waited my whole life to hear.
I expect they meant as much to him to say them.
He talked about there being too much left unsaid because he waited too long. My father is dead, and my husband is too. And there are things that you and I must speak of.
No, Elizabeth. It's not yet time. Of your father's death, I have no doubt. But I can't say the same of William's.
Why do you need further proof?
Because I wish to say things to you, Elizabeth. Things that once said can't be unsaid. Do things that can't be undone. And I can't speak or act if there's the slightest chance that one day William will return.
I need no further proof.
I do.
Then go and find it. For both our sakes.
Afternoon.
What can I get you, Hawkeye?
I'm looking for the man who brought in William Shields' body.
That would be Devlin. Never was a man so aptly named. What he'd done to me.
Well, this Devlin, have you seen him today?
Sadly, I have. About an hour ago, he had a tankard or two. Then he left.
Alone.
As far as I know.
Much obliged. Devlin. The ring. Who did this? Who'd you meet with? The ring.
Hawkeye, you can't go in there. No. Sorry, sir. What reason, sir, for your rude entrance? I assume you have one.
I'm not sure, but I have a glimmer. I just brought Devlin in, and he's dead.
Leave us. I was told he had left for Albany.
He never made the trail. He left the fort without pack or mount, and he still has his scalp, Taylor.
Curious.
Isn't it?
What is on your mind, Hawkeye? What is it you are circling with such cautious righteousness?
I believe we buried some poor soul, and it wasn't your brother. Now, William is still out there somewhere. He's dead or alive, I'm not sure. But he's not in the ground outside the fort.
You are accusing me of murdering that man Devlin.
Oh, I haven't gotten to that part yet.
You must be insane.
Hardly. But you can easily prove me wrong. Show me the ring that you took off your brother.
There. Does that satisfy you?
It will. When you put the one that you've been wearing all these months alongside of it.
And what have I told you? I lost it.
Then I'd have to say I couldn't fairly lay my suspicions to rest.
Well, Scout, then I expect you will have to spend the rest of your life with unrested suspicions. Because Devlin will remain dead, as will the corpse you doubt to be William's. So, I fear there isn't a bloody thing you can ever do about it.
You got me there, Taylor. There's nothing I can do about it. Except this one thing.
You're aware that the penalty for striking an officer is death. Unfortunately, at this moment, I do not choose to be an officer.
It's Hawkeye. Everything all right?
Lower your weapons! Leave him to me or I'll see you in front of a firing squad! Now get back!
Now, shall we continue?
What is this about?
Tell her, Shields.
I don't know how to put this, Elizabeth. At the risk of hurting you even more, it seems we have all been deceived.
Deceived by whom?
The man who brought the body here and said it was your husband's was motivated by greed.
He had the ring.
My ring. I had lost it some days ago. Evidently, he found it and concocted this plot with the vain hope of some expected reward.
And this quarrel between the two of you?
A difference of opinion between gentlemen.
Hawkeye?
Certainly a difference of opinion.
The time Papa and I had together, brief as it was, has given me a sense of peace and fulfillment I never would have thought possible. And I pray that William will be found soon, once and for all. It is my hope that he still be alive, but even if he were to have found a merciful death, it would be better than this agony of not knowing, not being able to close this chapter in my life. I feel more surely than ever that there is a life for me with the woodsman, and I find myself more and more anxious for it to begin soon. I pray that it is soon.
Elizabeth, your concern is that she not die.
That's the problem with shooting people, Taylor. Oftentimes they die.
Why should I meet with this white dog, Captain?
Because he has your wife. This was my mother's necklace. She wore it every day of her life.
You killed them!
Who?
My parents. They were your first kill.
All I can think about is Jindaga dying at my hand.
Come on!
This is the wrong thing to do.
She's not going to be mistreated, Hawkeye. My orders are that she be accorded the same respect as the wife of a French general.
Except Jindaga is not a French general. If you take her through those gates, do you think he is going to be satisfied with just killing you? No, he is going to butcher every settler attached to this fort.
Not without risking her life, he won't. And I do not think he will do that.
He thinks you've already done it.
I just want to propose something to him. Now, even if he turns me down, which I do not think he will, I will release her.
I doubt he'll let you live that long, Taylor.
What's going on over there? Move back! Stop her!
Stop her! No!
No! Hold your fire! That's not what I meant, you bloody fool! Stand clear!
She's still breathing.
How bad is it?
Oh, everyone step back!
It's not good.
This is Jindaga's wife?
Yes.
What's her name?
Wanima.
Wanima. Shh. Let me.
No. Stand. Higanum. I'll get some hot water.
Thank you, and some rags. They're in a bag under the counter. How did this happen?
Ask him.
Is she going to live?
It's all right. Friends. Hawkeye, how you say friends?
Tia Taro.
Dia Taro. Taylor, bring me the bowl.
It is imperative that she stay alive.
How did this happen?
She tried to escape.
Why didn't you just run after her?
Elizabeth, your concern is that she not die.
That's the problem with shooting people, Taylor. Oftentimes, they die.
Well, not this one.
I couldn't believe when I heard that you'd captured her. I thought, surely not. They're not using women as barter now.
For God's sake, Elizabeth. She's not a duchess, she's a Huron savage.
Stan!
This inscription reads, "To my beloved Rebecca." I do not think her name is Rebecca, do you? How do you suppose she came by this? Think it was a mortal act? I doubt Rebecca found it very mortal.
Water's ready. Taylor, you get a hold of her feet. I'll hold her shoulders. Give her something to bite down on.
Here.
No. Okay. Hold her tightly.
What do you think her chances are?
Better than yours.
I asked for your analysis of her health, not of my ability to bring her husband to heel.
Tell the truth, I don't think much of either one.
Well, Jindaga has to have a spy here. This is the third time we've accurately targeted him, and he has not been in camp.
You never should have taken his wife, Taylor.
She was there and he was not. Due to some time limitations, we were desperate. I want to meet with him.
Well, you're going about it the right way. He'll need to meet with you to kill you.
Are you aware of the massacre at St. Anne?
I've heard.
Well, for the French, it was the last straw. They are about to place a 200-livre bounty on Jindaga's head. They do not care what condition he comes in.
Well, I doubt they'll hand it over to a British officer.
Unfortunately, true. So my aims are more military. Jindaga desires to annihilate all white people on this continent. The fact the French have put a veritable fortune on his head might persuade him to become more exclusionary in his killing.
You want Jindaga to kill only the French?
Why not?
You're thinking like a white man, Taylor.
I am prepared to offer certain bonuses. Munitions, steel blades.
Muskets?
It could be arranged. I am certain His Majesty would appreciate your native expertise if the meeting is set up.
You want me there?
That is what I just said.
So let me see. You want Jindaga to meet with the fellow who captured and shot his wife just to bring him to the peace table. Yes, I'd like to see that. Come now, Taylor. Let her go. Cut your losses.
She is my protection. I have no intention of releasing her. Thank you, Scout.
Well, I'd say you're in a heap of trouble, Captain.
So I have been apprised, but that is my problem. Yours is getting my message to Jindaga. You have had good fortune finding his camp. Can you find him?
You mentioned something about a bonus.
If you set the meeting before noon tomorrow.
What kind of bonus?
You have a good eye.
45 caliber.
Maple stock, sterling furniture.
It's a fine piece.
There were only a dozen of these made.
Yeah, it must be hard to part with something like that.
You are certain you will be able to find him?
Not a problem. He just said he wanted to meet with you. He didn't say what for. I swear.
Why should I meet with this white dog, Captain? Why?
Because he has your wife.
Ninja. Ninja.
Where did you get this? Onan!
What is it?
Onan!
Connect the gun.
A wedding gift from Jindaga. Where did Jindaga get this?
Onan! Skatatonta. Hurry on.
What's wrong? Where did he get it?
His first kill. This was my mother's.
Hawkeye, please wait. You're not thinking straight.
Don't let the fact that that woman is injured fool you. You never turn your back on her. You never stay in a room alone with her.
What if you're mistaken?
You keep a guard with you at all times. Promise me.
No.
Elizabeth.
Hawkeye, you don't know for certain that Jindaga is your parents' killer.
Yes, I do. His wife said that this was a souvenir of his first kill. This was my mother's necklace. Elizabeth, she wore it every day of her life. You know why a warrior keeps such a thing? Because he believes that it brings him power, and he doesn't keep it unless it's his kill.
So now you're going to kill him?
Yes. I never thought I'd get the chance.
I'm not sure you have the right.
Well, I am. But I guess I have the memories, and you don't.
Be safe.
Mr. Shields, is anything wrong?
I need to get a message to Chingachgook at the Delaware camp.
The Shields woman told me where you were going. This is not like you. Revenge is not your belief.
This is different.
Why?
It just is. Don't tell me you think the murder of my parents should go unanswered.
What would your white father tell you?
I'm not him.
He is in you. Hawkeye. When a warrior goes to battle, he must do so without reservation.
I have none.
Your anger will take you to the battle. But your soul will stop the knife from striking. When you hesitate, Jindaga will use this.
I will not hesitate, Chingachgook.
Ask your God. If he tells you this is right, you know that I will go with you.
And if he tells me this is wrong?
Then I will go for you.
Enter.
I'm back. You got your meeting. Big Delaware village, midday tomorrow.
Jindaga will be there.
He will.
Does he know about his wife?
That's what convinced him to meet you. I'll take my pistol now. Fate sometimes plays funny tricks, don't it?
Yes, it does.
Who will rise up for me against the wicked? Who will stand for me against evildoers? They band together against the righteous and condemn the innocent to death. But the Lord has become my fortress, and my God is the rock in whom I take refuge. He will repay them for their sins and destroy them for their wickedness. The Lord our God will destroy him, Nathaniel.
Has a vision spoken to you?
My white father's voice. I could hear it.
And what did he say?
Do not take vengeance for yourself, son, but leave room for the vengeance of God. For it is written, it is mine to avenge. I will repay. In due time their foot will slip. Their day of disaster is near, and their doom rushes upon them.
He agrees with you, Chingachgook. This vengeance, it's not a thing for me to do.
Mr. Hawkeye? Is Mr. Hawkeye here?
I'm here.
Captain Shields says you told him if he could set up a meeting with Jindaga, you'd come. Well, he set up the meeting.
When and where?
Midday, right here, in the Delaware camp.
I'll be here.
Yes, sir. I'll tell him, sir. I'm sure he'll be happy to hear about it, sir.
I'll be here with you.
No need, Chingachgook.
From the garrison at Fort Bennington, a Monroe's 35th Regiment of Foot, I greet you, brave warrior. My heart is glad in your presence here. I am Captain Taylor Shields. I have heard much of your greatness, your great prowess, your cunning in battle, your wisdom in leadership. I have heard that you are a most powerful enemy of my foe, the French.
The wind has whispered false words to you then. The French are not my enemy.
You are a most understanding war chief, Jindaga. I have here a declaration issued by the French. It places a bounty of 200 livres on your head. 200 livres is more than most Frenchmen will see in their lifetimes. The French would never place such an offer if they did not consider you a much feared opponent. Anyone who is so great an enemy of the French is a friend of mine because I...
You killed them!
Who? My parents. They were your first kill.
I don't remember them. I've killed many.
Are you mad?
White words mean nothing.
Jindaga, please accept my most profound apologies.
This talk is finished. For every day that my wife is not returned, A white family will die.
Let him go.
This man is under arrest.
On what charge?
Stand out of my way.
On what charge? Let him go.
Pull that trigger and you will hang.
He is a member of my clan. He is my responsibility.
It was my council meeting he sabotaged.
Your council meeting was on Delaware land. Release him to me, or you'll break the treaty.
This land belongs to King George.
Lies like that will cost you your Delaware allies. Are you sure you want to do that, Captain Shields?
Release him.
You knew Hawkeye had a vendetta against Jindaga and you did not inform me.
I've been busy tending to the woman you shot, Taylor. Forgive me for not knowing your priorities. Where's Hawkeye now?
Hunting Jindaga down, no doubt. Can the wife survive a move?
Why?
Because returning her may be the only way to avoid exploding this powder keg that backwoodsman has lit.
Hawkeye didn't start this. You did. When you captured this woman, considered her a pawn, not a human being.
I did not attack a chief.
No, Taylor. You attacked his wife.
As always, I thank you for your most gracious hospitality.
You awake? Don't be afraid. Friend, Diataro.
If Jindaga says he will kill, he will kill.
You speak English.
Return me to Jindaga.
You're far too weak. If you were to die, it would bring a greater war.
You have friends outside the fort?
Yes.
Dig their graves.
Winema, blood feud cannot be the only answer.
Are you brave?
No. Why?
Jindaga must know that I will be well again, and that he need not kill. He must know that I said this.
But how can he know?
If you give him this, he will know that I sent you.
Let me get Captain Shields over here.
No. It must be you.
Why? Why me?
Because a white woman who came alone. That would mean something.
No. He would kill me.
Because you come from me, he will spare you. I give you my word. Otherwise, many will die.
build 3 small fires.
All these years, I have nothing from my parents to put on the pole.
The best memories are kept in the head and in the heart.
But when I think of them, I think only of how they died, not how they lived.
Bad thoughts can poison your mind.
I'm afraid they have, Chingachgook. My parents taught me that the power of reason is what separates man from beast.
So your desire to avenge their deaths, you fear will cost you your reason?
All I can think about is Jindaga dying at my hand.
Not such an unreasonable thing.
But it is. When the rage takes over, I can't think of anything else. I'm like a wolf caught in a leg trap, ready to chew off its own leg just to escape.
Why is that so bad? If the wolf doesn't escape, he dies. Come, let us return to our camp.
I'll be along shortly.
Oh no, the Spencer homestead. Wunima sent me.
Only a white dog would speak to me of peace while she holds my wife prisoner.
I did not shoot your wife. I'm the one that's been trying to save her life. Do you think she would have told me how to find you if I hadn't been a friend to her?
She told you how to find me because she is smart. Now I have a prisoner, too. There is a white dog who stands with the white captain, but fights like a red man. What is he called?
His name is Hawkeye.
Hawkeye. Where will I find him?
Why?
Because he is the only one that I trust to return my wife to me. You are his woman.
No.
You may not be his woman, but I can see in your eyes that he is your man. Where will I find him?
If you seek him out, he will kill you.
Where will I find him?
At the Delaware camp.
You want to fight me?
I want to kill you.
Tomorrow, when the sun hits the great peak, bring my wife to the mouth of Bear Creek. You know where that is?
Yes.
I will meet you there. We will fight. I will reunite you with your parents. If you are not there, or I do not make it back to my village safely, the white woman with the blue eyes will die.
sorry, sir. I have orders not to let anyone enter.
Shoot me. Jindaga has Elizabeth.
I was hoping you had killed him.
How could you have let her leave the fort?
She did not inform me she was leaving. What makes you so certain he has her?
The look in his eye when he told me.
You saw him. Well, why the devil did you kill him?
Yesterday, you were pulling me off him.
Well, today, he slaughtered a local family. And he's going to continue to do so. Most likely, beginning with Elizabeth.
That capturing and shooting his wife probably didn't sit well with him.
There's no need to go in there.
I'm taking her back to Jindaga.
I suspect Jindaga will notice that she is dead. For God's sake, it's not as if I murdered her.
Well, why don't you go and give your condolences to Jindaga? Explain the finer points of that argument to him.
He will not find out.
He will find out. He has a spy here, remember?
Then we will let Elizabeth lead us to him.
How?
With those big skirts and petticoats, about the only thing easier to track as one of your patrols, Taylor.
What do you intend to do?
Get to Elizabeth before he finds out his wife is dead.
Give me 10 minutes. I shall accompany you.
We can't wait.
We'll need your 10 minutes.
He is not dead. He is going to return Juanima to me, and then I'm going to kill him.
What happened that you hate us so much?
With the white man, everything must be his way. His laws, his land, his names, his God. There is no room for difference with you.
You don't know anything about me.
I know that you came here thinking like a white woman. And to get you here, Juanima had to think like a white woman and speak like a white woman. What words do you know in my language?
Tia Taro.
Juanima yan haane.
Juanima yen ha'ane.
What is it? What's happened? Ah!
My wife is dead.
Please, this isn't the way.
We're waiting for the right time.
I'm afraid that's been taken out of our hands. As soon as we rescue her, I'm going to kill him, Chingachgook, and don't try and stop me.
We'll drink from the skull together.
Yesterday, when I said that I didn't remember killing your mother. I lied. She had long yellow hair. She was beautiful. She was even more magnificent. Dead.
At this moment, my mother would have spared your life. But then, she was a much better person than I am.
Time to go.
Sometimes I hear people speak of Hawkeye as if he can do anything, that he is somehow beyond feeling fear or pain, that he is incapable of doing wrong. But the Hawkeye I know is like any man. He suffers, he struggles. Sometimes he misses the mark. He's human.
You understand that you'll be held accountable?
I understand.
I love you, son.
I miss you, Father. I miss you both.
Entry is forbidden except to the shaman. Tell no one you were there. It will mean your death.
Elizabeth is a God-fearing woman. I promise she meant no harm. She must die. There's been a threat on Elizabeth's life.
From whom?
Tagua.
My wife is dying. The spirits are taking their revenge.
Smallpox has broken out in this camp.
I know I cannot stop this disease, but at least I can offer some relief from the pain.
You have brought death to my people.
I meant no harm.
This won't hurt long.
I was young, but I knew he was the one.
How did you know?
He stood tall, in all ways. Brave, wise, good spirit. And handsome. What about William?
Well, I was young when we met. He was 10 years older than me. But he was just so sure of himself and honest and kind. And he was a wonderful dancer. All the girls wanted to save a place for him on their dance cards.
Dance card?
The girls wanted to dance with him at parties, but he chose me. I thought that we might do good things with our lives.
Hawkeye is handsome.
Yes. Yes, he is.
Many women want his dance card.
Yes, I'm sure that's true.
He should marry. And have children. Many children.
I hope those horses know their way back.
We must go. Now.
Why? What's wrong?
You should not have gone there. It is sacred Delaware land.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Entry is forbidden except to the shaman. Tell no one you were there. It will mean your death.
had you there.
No, it was I who almost had you.
Now, I distinctly remember having your arm this far from the table.
Maybe Hawkeye isn't such a Hawkeye.
It is always the same with you. You both see the same thing, but it looks different.
Tagua, welcome. It's been a long time.
I do not come to make easy talk. The sacred ground has been violated.
In what way?
A stranger entered. The woman from the fort known as Shields.
Tagua, are you sure?
She must pay the price.
But Elizabeth is respectful of the Delaware way. She would never knowingly enter the sacred area.
That does not matter. She must die or the spirits will punish us.
Elizabeth is a God-fearing woman. I promise she meant no harm.
If it is true she did no harm, the spirits will forgive.
They will strike us dead if we do not kill her.
How can Tagua know this? Tagua is no shaman.
I'm a Delaware chief, a warrior. I take care of my people.
Elizabeth is a friend to your people.
She must die.
You will not touch this Shields woman.
You will see. The spirits will speak, and when they do, I do not want to hear.
Tagua seems sure trouble will come.
Tagua is wrong.
I hope you're all right.
Don't tell me that you believe that we will be punished just because she wandered into the sacred area.
I do not know what the gods will decide. But one thing I know, they will show us.
Well, it looks like you have some trouble.
Good day to you, sir.
Good day.
Yeah, I seem to have run into a bit of rough road. I was on my way to the fort. I was hoping there was someone there who could help me.
His name's Sam. He's the blacksmith. I'm sure he can fix you up.
Thank you. Reverend Henry Bothwell.
Nathaniel Bumppo.
Well, you're the one they call Hawkeye. I was hoping I'd meet you. I want to hire you.
What for?
To guide me while I spread the good word to the savages.
You mean the French?
The Indians, of course. They're on the road to hell. There's only one just and true God, and I mean to introduce them to him.
Well, that's very generous of you, Reverend. But the Delaware have their own beliefs, and they're quite content with them.
Well, that may be, but it's my job to show them they're wrong and to offer them the road to salvation. Don't you agree?
Well, I'm simply a mere scout. The only road I know of is the one that gets me from here to there. I'll see that someone gets back to help you with your wheel. Elizabeth? Elizabeth.
What is it?
A chief from a nearby camp said he saw you trespass on sacred ground.
My horse ran off and I chased it.
Did you disturb anything?
No, I simply ran in and I ran out. I didn't touch a thing. This is serious, isn't it?
Very.
Well, I'll just go to the chief and explain.
There's nothing you can do. Maybe this will pass without incident.
Are you saying it may not?
Elizabeth, what you did was like entering a church and smashing everything on the altar. You let me handle this. I'll try and talk to Tagua.
Do you think he'll listen to you?
I hope so.
Enter. Yes?
Captain Shields, I presume.
You presume correctly. Your name and your business, sir?
Reverend Henry Bothwell. I have come to this wilderness to spread God's good word.
Well, not to discourage you, but there is little need for your services. The colonists are already a God-fearing lot, and the savages, well, they are savages.
Well put, Captain. But that is precisely why I am here. To show the savages there is a path to salvation. Please accept this gift as a small token of my goodwill.
It is most thoughtful of you, Reverend. And how might I be of assistance to you?
I would like to purchase some land and would appreciate a quick transfer of title.
I find that a bit unusual. Man of the cloth undertaking this sort of commerce.
Spreading the word of our Lord is my life's work, but a man must look out for himself.
Quite.
I have 2 ships' worth of settlers waiting for word that their homesteads have been arranged. They are most eager to begin their lives here.
The land you have indicated is not free land. It belongs to the Delaware.
It's my understanding that they've recently deserted those areas. This plague of smallpox seems to be wiping out most of their population.
And you plan to profit from their misfortune?
I don't see it that way, Captain.
Mm-hmm.
I see it as an opportunity for God-fearing people to settle an area of land held by savages. May I count on you to expedite the deeds of transfer?
It is part of my duties. I will attend to it.
Thank you. Good day.
Good day.
You have no business here, Hawkeye.
I am your brother, Tagua. I was raised with the Delaware.
But you walk in the world as a white man.
I do not live a white man's life or a red man's life. I live my life as I choose. Elizabeth has done nothing to harm you, Tagua. She made a mistake. Surely the spirits will forgive her for that.
You are wrong. She has smallpox. My wife is dying. The spirits are taking their revenge.
I was visiting you in my dreams. And here you are.
You must rest.
I will never forget the first time I saw you. You'd just become a warrior. You were so proud. I saw you look at me. And in that moment, I knew the spirits had smiled upon me, and you would be my husband. You've always been a brave warrior. But what makes you win in battle, dear husband, sometimes keeps you hard in your heart. Listen to the shaman. Do not hurt the white woman.
I am the chief. I must protect our people.
I am the chief's wife. I must also protect our people. If you kill the white woman, soldiers will kill you. Who will lead the ones who are left? Do not let this fever kill more than it must.
Smallpox has broken out in this camp. Elizabeth, you cannot go.
I know I cannot stop this disease, but at least I can offer some relief from the pain. This ointment may help.
You cannot go.
I did not cause this outbreak, Hawkeye. They must realize that.
You don't understand. You are not welcome there. Now, you are not to go there under any circumstance. Have I made myself clear?
Very. But I am a grown person and fully capable of making my own decisions. Will you please excuse me?
Mrs. Shields.
Yes.
I'm Reverend Henry Bothwell.
Yes, I heard of your arrival. Welcome.
Thank you. I'm going to need some provisions. Might I stop by later on?
Certainly. I'll be back late today.
Perhaps you might be able to fill out my order before you leave?
I'm afraid not. Smallpox has broken out at a nearby camp, and I'm on my way to try to help. Reverend, would you accompany me? I have medicine here that might relieve some of the suffering.
I appreciate your kind and loving heart, but I will not go under any circumstances.
Why not?
My heart goes out to them, and I'll pray for their redemption, but I will not die for them. I hope you will not hold that against me.
It is your choice, certainly.
I'm sorry to disappoint you. If I can be of assistance in some other way?
No. Thank you, Reverend.
Oh, I didn't hear you come in. What can I get you?
I come to see Elizabeth.
Well, you just missed her.
Where is she?
Out doctoring, but I think she's crazy. I wouldn't go near no one who had the plague.
What is plague?
What's another word for smallpox?
Where is this plague?
Oh, well, it's at some Delaware camp, but not yours, though. And I got nothing against your people, but it would take more than wild horses to get me to go near anyone who had smallpox.
Hello? Is somebody out there? I'm Elizabeth Shields. I live at the fort. May I pass?
I am Tagwa.
I've come to help. I bring medicine.
You have brought death to my people.
I meant no harm.
This won't hurt long.
Elizabeth, get up.
Do not interfere.
Elizabeth. Do not touch this woman.
The spirits tell me what to do, not Hawkeye.
Hear my words, Tagwa. You kill this woman, I will kill you.
I only wanted to help.
I told you not to go there.
But you didn't tell me why. The Tagwa wanted to kill me.
Well, I didn't want to frighten you. I should have told you, if only to keep you from your headstrong notions. I should have known that you would go to help anyway.
I've never seen so much hate in someone's eyes.
His wife, his family, they're all dying.
I would give my life for theirs if I could.
We'll weather the storm, Elizabeth. Just don't go near the camp again, all right?
All right. Do you believe what Tagwa believes?
I know you did not intend to violate our land. But you did.
I filled them out exactly as you instructed.
And everything seems to be in order.
When will I get the deeds?
In a month or so.
That long?
The transfer must be recorded by a magistrate to the Crown. And he is a week's ride away.
Is there any way to hasten the process?
Were I interested in emptying your purse, I would commence an investigation into why a man of the church is attempting to profit from land transactions and make you pay for dismissal of charges. Unfortunately, I have a war to fight.
I do not like your insinuations, sir.
You will have your deeds of transfer in a month, and not a day sooner. Good day. Enter!
I think there's a situation you should be aware of.
And what situation is that?
There's been a threat on Elizabeth's life.
From whom?
Tagwa. He believes that she's responsible for the outbreak of smallpox in his camp.
That is preposterous.
To you and me, but to him it's very real. I think we should post a guard outside her quarters at night.
In case you fail to notice, I'm fighting a war with very few resources. If you wish to stand duty outside her quarters, that is your affair, but I haven't got a man to spare.
Well, I understand your situation, but I believe Tagwa's threat is real.
Then I will have him shot and be done with it.
That's not a solution, Taylor. The man's wife is dying. Half of his camp is dying. The man is out of his mind with grief. I would like to get out of this situation with as much humanity as possible.
I'm sick of this plague. It has taken a number of settlers as well.
What's this?
Belongs to the man who just left. He's buying land.
You can't sell this land. Belongs to the Delaware.
They deserted it. Anyone has the right to lay claim.
Taylor, you can't let this happen.
I do not make the law, Hawkeye. I only enforce it.
Good morning.
Well, good morning, Reverend. How may I help you?
I've come for two things. Firstly, to apologize for my statements the other day. I must have sounded like an unfeeling hypocrite.
That sentiment did cross my mind, but not in those exact words.
What were your exact words?
You sounded like a self-centered, unchristian-like poor excuse for a man.
Well, I asked and you told me. To make up for my callous behavior, I've made arrangements for the medicine you spoke of to be delivered.
I appreciate your concern.
Which brings me to my second point. I'm going to visit the camp of
Chingachgook.
Yes, well, I'm going there to deliver blankets and some other goods and would greatly appreciate your guidance and company.
Well, I would like to, but I shouldn't.
Is there some problem?
It's not safe for me outside the fort.
All right. But I hate to see a person give up what they believe is right because they're afraid.
Isn't that what you practice?
To my great shame, yes. Fear of the plague has kept me from reaching out to help, but regret is a bitter pill, Mrs. Shields. Bitter. That is why I counsel you not to follow my lead.
You're right. I cannot let the fear of reprisal dictate my decisions.
Then you'll join me.
Yes, I will.
Good. I'd like to include these with my gifts.
Ready? As ready as I'll ever be.
I hold you in my heart. I look for you in the morning sky.
That land belongs to the Delaware people.
It's true, but the law is on Bothwell's side.
It is not my law.
Oh, it's not, but it's the law that is recognized.
How can this law let someone take what belongs to another?
They say when you moved off the land, you gave it up.
They left because of the sickness. When the gods make the land good again, our people will return.
Well, let me try and reason with Bothwell. Maybe we can work out some kind of a deal.
We are a peaceful people. But I will see this man dead before I see him take our land.
You cannot kill him, Chingachgook.
I will do what is necessary.
It will be done!
Where was your ministry before you came here?
Iroquois country. Oh, it's beautiful up there.
Yes, I've heard they've been hit hard by the smallpox.
Oh, my, yes. It's taken a very large number. I was lucky to escape in good health.
It's just such a sad situation. I pray that it will end soon.
As do I. A terrible situation.
It seems to take the Indians much more than the whites.
Yes, I've given that some thought. It proves to me that it is God showing he is on our side.
What are you saying?
It's quite clear. God is killing off the red man to make way for the white man.
You can't believe that.
I can and I do.
How can you call yourself a man of God when your ideas are so filled with hate?
Not hate, Mrs. Shields. Intolerance. I loathe any culture that worships animals, trees, even the sun as gods. Is that the camp?
Yes.
Sorry for your loss.
Do not speak to me of sorrow. You do not know what it is to hold your wife while the spirits take her, knowing that you could have stopped it, if only you had been brave enough to do what should have been done.
There was nothing for you to do.
Do not speak to me like a brother. You care nothing for my people.
I was raised with your people, Tagua. I want to help. Where did you get these blankets?
They were a gift from the missionary. He tried to convert us to his ways.
You remember his name?
No. Only he didn't preach long. He handed us the gifts and left.
No. I believe his gift is what brought the disease here. And nothing that Elizabeth Shields did. I can prove my words. And I promise you the one responsible.
I'm happy to see you, but surprised.
Reverend Bothwell wanted to come, and I agreed to guide him.
I have brought you gifts.
Shah. I've heard of you. You go from camp to camp trying to buy our land.
Is that true?
I'm interested in acquiring property. There's nothing wrong with that.
Our land is not for sale.
The gifts are yours. Unconditionally. They are a gesture of my goodwill.
Hey, Hawkeye.
We're going to see Elizabeth.
Well, she's gone. She left about an hour ago with the Reverend.
Where was she headed?
She had a bunch of stuff packed on a horse. They said they were going to your camp.
Elizabeth has explained her God to me. We do not need him. We have our own.
I understand, but your beliefs will not save you.
Save us from what?
The road to hell and damnation.
How could you?
What are you talking about?
The smallpox. You brought it.
That's absurd. How could I have done that?
You wanted Delaware land. You visited Delaware camps, bearing gifts contaminated with the disease.
Of all the ridiculous things I've ever heard, I'm a man of God. How dare you accuse me of such a thing?
Then open up a crate.
What?
Open up a crate and pull out a blanket.
I will not stand here and be insulted.
What are you saying?
It's in the blankets. He brought gifts contaminated with a disease.
Is this true?
Out of my way, or I'll kill her. I mean it! Don't follow or I'll shoot. Get away! Come on! Stay away! You two get out of there! Try anything, I'll kill you!
I don't care if it means your death.
The plague of smallpox has finally left our valley, but not before exacting a heavy toll. A toll not just measured in the number of lives lost, which was great to be sure, but measured also in the innocence lost to a people who could not have believed that a man could hate them so much as to plan for their annihilation. Chingachgook tried to talk Tagua into joining his camp, but he refused. Hawkeye explained that Tagua is a chief and a warrior, and to live under another's roof would be shameful to his pride. And in the end, I fear pride is all he'll have left.
Lux in tenebris, look et lux in tenebris, look et lux in tenebris, look et. Oh, in the merry month of May, when green buds they were swelling, young Jimmy Groves on his deathbed lay for the love of Barbara Allen. En non tiende caesquit.
Club against gun, friend. We both know who's gonna win that one. I've been tracking you for the better part of 2 days, Black Eagle. You shouldn't have stopped to collect another scalp. Chingachgook, would you like to do the honors? Take him back to the fort. I'll be right behind you.
No, Hawkeye. Come with me now. This woman dances with the devil. A man should keep his distance.
Thank you. I'll bear your counsel in mind.
I will know the taste of your heart, white man.
You know, you almost got your top knot lifted. Black Eagle has been scalping everything that moves and collecting the French bounty.
We would have managed.
Are you lost?
I have walked some 500 miles from Massachusetts and have never, not for one moment, been lost. Do I appear to be lost?
Well, I can't rightly say as what you appear to be, but you appeared to my friend to be a demon walker.
Then you had best not trifle with me. Had you?
No, ma'am. I don't reckon you're one to be trifled with.
Excuse me, ma'am. Would you happen to know if I'm gonna die?
What's your name, son?
Gabriel. I was a tow-headed baby, so my mama named me after the angel, Gabriel. She needs me now. Mama does. I should be home. I'm the only one who knows how to do the sheep shearing proper.
Rest yourself, Gabriel. You'll get home. I promise you, you'll get home.
What's that? You captured him.
That we have?
I heard he particularly favored women and children. Yankee women and children.
I will show them how little they have to fear.
I will be free again, and I will take 10 scalps in revenge. 10 scalps of Yankee children.
The next time you see the outside of my stockade, you will be swinging at the end of a rope. Johnson!
Sir!
Shackle him in the parade ground. Let us keep him on display for the time.
Easy there, Johnson. Colonel wants to interrogate him.
Stop. The pestilence. Where's the pestilence?
How'd she know that? How'd she know we got the fever here?
She knows because she is a demon. Death walks with her.
I must go to the infirmary. You have put it in the tavern. So to keep the pestilence outside the fort.
What are you doing? You'll have these men dead of chills.
The poisons, they must be released, and the perspiration must be allowed to escape.
And who are you? Are you trained in medicine? What are your credentials?
Credentials I have none. Trained I am, though. And what of yourself? Do you even know what ails these men?
No. I wish I did.
'Tis called bone break fever. The convulsions are what so rack the body, sometimes hard bones break. Lord, you sweet little lamb. You are burning up with fever. You look so like someone I once knew. He's little more than a boy, isn't he?
Yes.
They need you back at home, do they not? It is the middle of sheep shearing season, and you are trapped here. You will be well. Well and healthy and home in time to shear all the sheep you like. Show me your pharmacopoeia and make haste.
You've not yet shown me why I should place my confidence in you.
Because you have no choice. Mercury, sulfur, calomel. There is more here to torture man to death than to ease his suffering.
How did you know what you did about Gabriel?
How would you be thinking? By some dark power?
Why would I think that?
That which is no more than simple observation and common sense is often misinterpreted. Small-minded men fear what they do not understand. It is easier to brand a woman a witch and hang her.
No one here at Fort Bennington would ever harm you.
You actually have something of use here. I will show you how to brew this into a tea. His hands. The boy's hands. They are calloused from the shears and yet soft. Soft from the sheep's oil. Plus, the boy positively stinks of mutton. What in the name of all that is holy are you doing?
And who, my good woman, might you be?
Taylor, she has come to help nurse these unfortunate men back to health.
If you bleed this man, he will die.
You question the decision of a surgeon in His Majesty's service.
This is what they need. Herbal infusions. I can gather enough to cure the lot of them from a meadow I passed not 2 miles from here.
Chalmers, I must have my men restored to health. What do you know of these infusions?
I know them to be useless. Would you listen to the mindless prattle of a mad woman?
Oh, how dare you? I am Hester Adams of Danvers, Massachusetts, and I have saved more lives than you have taken with all your black arts.
You speak of black arts. Was not Danvers once known as Salem, site of the trials that rid that village of an infestation of witches?
Hester, you were correct when you said that some small-minded idiot would try to brand you a witch.
Elizabeth.
Taylor, what possible harm can her infusions do? She is well-versed in folk medicine.
Folk medicine. Strange folk indeed who traffic with the Dark One.
Butcher! Your kind took everything I loved on this earth from me. I will not be spoken to.
Enough.
Nor will I stand silent.
Enough!
Private, escort this woman out. See to it that she does not return to this infirmary.
Elizabeth, the fever wort, there is enough for one. Use it. You saved that boy.
I can find my own way.
There's no need for that, Hester.
You can tell me that when you've got rank, Hawkeye.
More question of manners than rank, soldier. Now let her go. What seems to be the problem, Mrs. Adams?
Your captain makes a poor welcoming committee, woodsman.
He's not my captain.
No matter, I will be on my way.
Why do you help the demon, Hawkeye? To bring more illness in the fort?
I would cure the illness, not cause it.
Pay him no mind, Hester. He's nothing to you.
Nothing. Unchain me, and I'll show you what I am.
Why, so you can run to the French and tell them of the sickness here?
The French will not kill you. The Yankee let the demon woman in the fort! The Yankee killed themselves!
He speaks nonsense.
Do I? Do you believe she's not a demon woman?
Hester,
The Yankee killed themselves!
Tell me, Scout, has she bewitched you also?
All I did was afford her safe passage to the fort, Taylor.
In return for?
A smile and a kind word.
I was present when she assailed Dr. Chalmers. She was severely lacking in kindness.
Maybe she wasn't given a reason.
Do you believe in witchcraft, Hawkeye?
I believe that there are those who can see what I cannot see, hear what I cannot hear.
And is this woman one of those?
Don't believe I know her well enough to make that judgment.
The Puritan process is rather simple. We could place her in water and see if she floats.
That would seem to be more of a test of whether or not she can swim.
We could look for the devil's mark on her. Shave her head, strip her naked. What think you, Scout?
I think we'd be more likely to find the devil's mark on the searchers.
Really?
Now, come on, Taylor. I never figured you for one who believed in the netherworld.
Oh, what I believe. Hawkeye, I could care less if she can hear what I can't hear or see what I can't see. But if she can heal what I can't heal, she gives me troops I need to kill Frenchmen. And if that power comes from some dark place, what does it matter to me?
Well, the king would admire your feelings. I'm not so sure about the Church of England.
Yankee will die! Demon woman will kill your soldiers! She is the devil! And the devil kills!
Private, the Huron has been in public view long enough. See that he is thrown into the stockade. God.
You must stop that surgeon.
Is it not enough that my command is down to less than half strength? Must I now have my orders questioned by a civilian?
Taylor, I have always known you to look after the men who serve under you. I ask you, look after them now.
Is that not what I am doing? Chalmers is the finest surgeon in the colonies.
But what harm can it do to let Hester try her tea for a day or two?
It is impossible. I cannot countermand the orders of a trained physician in His Majesty's service.
All right. Answer me but one further question. Answer it honestly, and I will bother you no more. Have you ever seen anyone as sick as your men are recover from a bleeding? Answer me honestly.
At this moment, I'm serious about one thing and one thing alone. Restoring my men to health before the French catch wind of our weakened state and mount an assault.
Yes, but you can't possibly mean you intend to dose your men with any of that woman's infusions.
If it would return them to service one day sooner, I would dose them all in the king's own bath water. But for now, only one man will be treated as a test.
One man, you say? Well, and I shall set about to bleed the rest of them immediately.
No. For the next 24 hours, the only blood I shall countenance being shed is the blood of Frenchmen.
There are those who would find it most interesting to learn that an officer in their command is using witchcraft to treat his men.
I have given my order, Doctor. See to it that it is obeyed.
Hawkeye, thank God you haven't left already. Where's Hester?
She left.
She left?
Well, you'd do the same if you got the kind of welcome she did around here.
Well, we don't have enough of this, and I don't know where to get more. I'm not even certain as to what it is.
The Delaware call it no bene. We call it feverwort.
My mother used it on us when we were children.
Well, we need more. A lot more. Enough to treat every sick man in this sport.
What if I recollect correctly, there's a whole field of the stuff not far from here.
Well, that's exactly what Hester said. Hawkeye, could you...
I could.
Thank you.
They were swelling. Young Jimmy Grove on his deathbed lay for the love of Barbara Allen.
When he was dead and laid in his grave, her heart was struck with sorrow. Oh, mother, mother, make my bed, for I shall die tomorrow.
You have a lovely voice, woodsman.
Why, thank you. I've won my share of hog calling contest. I thought you would be back in the Massachusetts colony by now.
I was not running home. I, too, came to collect the herb.
Ah. But of course you never, ever get lost.
That is right.
You just picked an alternate route.
Yes, exactly.
Right. Because you never, ever, not for one moment, get lost.
Well, perhaps for one moment.
Yes, one very short moment.
Yes. You should come over here because you are missing all the best plants.
Beef in there. Take a bit back.
Take a bit back? I never heard that before.
It's not for me. For a savage.
Oh. In that case, put a bit of rotten cabbage for him as well.
You'll like that. You're not coming down with that fever too, are you?
I might be at that.
We're all like to die of it. There's not a doctor born can cure an epidemic brought on by the forces of darkness.
How's that?
The Puritan woman. She's a witch.
No.
Aye. Savage said so herself. And they know. They're all in league with the devil.
Well, that's the God's pure truth.
And you can feel it, can't you? The spell she's put us all under. The French don't get us. And the fever don't get us. She will.
I do feel it now she mentioned it.
We're gonna have to be doing something about it. By and by.
Well, count me in.
Supper! Sorry, it couldn't be something you savages fancy. Like a piping hot bowl of dog guts. Wake up, you filthy savage. Get your bleeding food. Well, don't tell me the fever saved the hangman a job of work. won't be needing that trinket where you're going, will you?
I say, Captain, are you convinced that this is the Huron who's making many atrocities for the French?
Oh, Black Eagle is the one, all right. But before we begin torture, we will try a few bribes. He is our last hope of finding out how likely the French are to strike.
Guys! I'm afraid, Captain, that our last hope has escaped.
Why do you not rest a minute?
Well, Elizabeth, in the minute the fort, we ought to be getting back.
Moment of rest will not hurt. Shields gave Elizabeth 24 hours.
When we met, you were wearing a widow's peak. How did your husband die?
Are you afraid I cast a spell upon him? Do you two believe me to be a witch?
I believe you could cast a spell on any man, Hester Adams. And I don't believe you'd have to use witchcraft to do it. And now that we both know you're not going to turn me into a toad, would you like to answer my question?
It is a sad tale. My husband was bled to death. Just as that fool of a surgeon proposes for those young men back at the fort. We married young. Too much in love to wait. I was with child when he fell ill. He wanted so much to be healthy in order to help me that he called for the doctor to attend him. And when this practitioner came to us with his leeches and lancets, I made a mighty protest. And I was ordered to hold my tongue. And God forgive me, I did. I held my tongue even as they drained my husband's life from his body. The child died the fortnight following his father. After I laid each of them to rest, this earth lost its hold on me, and I swore that no power on it would ever again force me to hold my tongue. So I was cast from decent society and thrown to the fringes where other troublesome women dwell. I have spoken too much.
No. You have not.
If we tarry, we will not reach the fort by nightfall.
You've got to get back to the fort.
Are you not coming?
Black Eagle is heading to the French to tell them about the epidemic. I can't let him do that.
I do not want to leave you.
You'll be safe. They're headed north in the fort.
No, it's not that.
Hester Adams. Those men need you back there. Especially the ones that aren't but boys.
Nice of you to stop by. Could have used your help earlier.
I wasn't here earlier.
I know.
I heard the noise.
Good.
How many were there?
Black Eagle +4.
And the devil woman?
They weren't afraid of her.
They are Huron. They don't know anything.
Then they should be easy to catch. Let's go.
He seems improved.
I'm certain Captain Shields would enjoy holding off the French with an entire company of just such improved soldiers.
Dr. Chalmers, Captain Shields has given me 24 hours. Perhaps you would like to return when the time is up.
The surgeon stays. The time for tea sipping is over. Chalmers, begin the bleeding.
Immediately, sir.
Taylor, you promised me I could...
Elizabeth, we are threatened with annihilation. Action must be taken. Swift, decisive action.
Taylor, please.
Chalmers, what are you waiting for? Cure my men.
Hey, what are you doing? You nicked me with the shears. Are you an angel? Have I been called home?
By his mercy, you are still alive. Do you see? Hester's medicine works.
Her witchcraft, you mean?
No, her healing. I would think that you would be happy to see this boy restored to his health.
What does it profit a man to cure his body when he loses his immortal soul?
Witchcraft or no, it makes little difference, because we do not have the witch.
Would you mean me?
I have enough fever wort to cure every man here.
Captain, I insist.
Chalmers, if she be a fiend from hell, all the better we should send a few French home with her. Minister to them all, woman, but for God's sakes, cure them.
If you believe I should let this pass, you are sadly mistaken.
They split off here.
But why? The French are to the north.
Black Eagle swore he'd take scalps. The Mitchell farm is this way across Bear Creek.
Quicker to go this way. Cross at the rapids.
There's still 5 of them. I'll take 2. Good. That leaves 3. You take the extra one. Why do I have to take the extra one? 'Cause you're taller. What has that got to do with it? Everything. Nice work.
The extra one!
Can you keep an eye on this till I send help?
You going back to the fort?
Yes, I mean to see that Hester Adams is safe.
Go. I do all the work around here.
Chingachgook. The English want Black Eagle alive.
They always want things the wrong way.
Chalmers shall have the final word. Of that there can be no doubt.
But surely the man recognizes that he's been fairly beaten.
Oh.
The men recovered.
Well, his kind recognizes nothing fair. This is not a game I play for the first time.
Hester, you have nothing to fear. Taylor is many things, but he will not allow you to be harmed.
Things happen at night, Elizabeth, that most men would not allow in the light of day. And yet they happen. Elizabeth, tell me something. Is Hawkeye promised to someone?
No. I mean, I really wouldn't know. I don't believe he is.
And yet I felt it there within him. A bond of some kind to another woman. I knew if I pursued him, he would have moved away. He is a man of honor. Once bound to a woman, he would follow her to hell.
Yes. I believe he would.
It's witchcraft, I'm telling you. And her and Black Eagle are in it together. There's no other way of explaining how he vanished from my stockade cell when I never opened up that door. She helped him. You mind my words? Witchcraft. No other explanation.
But I heard she cured them all.
Her? It was him. The stench of brimstone in that infirmary when those poor damned souls opened their eyes was enough to choke a God-fearing man.
You mean the devil?
Aye. The doctor says it's a very common occurrence, this.
Satan brings an epidemic, then sends one of his fallen angels to cure it.
I felt it the minute Hawkeye brought her here. When she passed by me that morning, I came all over with the fever, sweating, and the chills.
Why do you reckon they drove her out of Massachusetts?
What? Well, I'll be damned if we should just sit here. They got rid of her in Massachusetts. We can get rid of her here.
Aye.
I say we destroy the witch. Who's with me?
I'm with you.
They are coming for me. No one will have you. Hurry. This way. You'll be safe here, I promise.
No, Elizabeth, I will never be safe in your civilized world. I see that now. You bid Hawkeye adieu for me.
Hester, you will see him tomorrow. Hurry. What is it that you want at this hour?
No quarrel with you, Mrs. Shields. If you send out the witch, we'll trouble you no further.
Mr. Alcott? Mr. Diderot, I'm surprised to see you here.
Please, Mrs. Shields. Life here is just too hard without letting in troublemakers. You know that!
But tell me this. Aren't your parents Huguenots? In your homeland, the French think that you are troublemakers. And you, Mr. Alcott, I believe your family to be Quakers, considered by the English to be troublemakers. And you, Herr Berger, your family in Pennsylvania, they're Amish. The Prussians think that they are terrible troublemakers. Don't they, Herr Berger?
Are you all to be swayed by a woman's prattle? No! The demon inside has cast a spell on her. Now you all know what has to be done here.
I say we listen to the doctor! Hang the witch! Hang the witch! Look what you've done to my hand!
Could have been a lot worse. Now, I don't believe that there is anything left for you gentlemen to do here this evening. As for you, Doctor, Johnson here may need your services. No one else will.
That is not your decision, woodsman. There is a witch inside, and you shall rue the day and suffer for consorting with her.
There's about as much truth in that as there is to your doctrine. As to what I suffer, I don't believe that that's your decision.
Thank you.
Well, I didn't mean to interrupt your sermon. I just didn't think all of them were listening. How was Hester?
Hester. Where did she go? Oh, God. I don't understand. You admired her, didn't you?
I did. She's a woman to test the mettle of any man. A woman to walk the long road with.
She said the same of you.
Did she now?
I wonder how she managed to escape the storage room, let alone leave the fort.
Well, I can't rightly say. But would you mind telling me who that fella is? With the pointed ears and the pitchfork.
A most remarkable woman came into our lives at Fort Bennington. The nearest I can come to describing Hester is that she carried with her the spirit of healing. But I can openly attest that my own spirits were greatly lifted when Hawkeye chose not to follow Hester into the dark wilderness which surrounds our small sheltering circle of light.
All in the merry month of May, when green buds they were swelling, young Jimmy Grove on his deathbed lay, for the love of Barbara Allen.
Who is he?
I don't know him. But you don't fire at someone 3 times without knowing who you're shooting at. Now, when you mean to kill a man, he ought to know why.
The French have placed a bounty on your head.
How much does it say I'm worth?
400 livres for proof you've been killed, and 600 if someone brings you in alive.
That much money, many men will come. Hawkeye, are you all right?
Of course I'm all right.
Who is he?
I don't know him.
Perhaps he mistook you for someone else.
But you don't fire at someone 3 times without knowing who you're shooting at.
What is your name?
Corporal Charles Sykes.
Corporal Charles Sykes. I see your division is the 35th Regiment of Foot, which means you're out of Fort Bennington, c'est vrai?
Yes.
Who was your field commander yesterday?
Captain Shields.
Captain Taylor Shields?
Yes.
And you were on a scouting mission. Now, what were you scouting? When he feels like speaking, have someone fetch me.
Sweet mercy.
Is this the headquarters of the post commander?
Yes, Mum.
Is Captain Shields or Colonel Monroe in?
Captain Shields is, Mum.
Thank you.
Dolly McKissack. Ouch! Ever since her and her family moved in with Georges, all McKinney ever talks about is Dolly, Dolly, Dolly. We should just go back where she came from.
Their cabin did burn down, Peavy.
Yes, well, I'm about to rebuild it even if it is winter. How far is it to Cumberland?
It's a piece.
Too far for McKinney to go visit her once they move back?
Well, if he truly likes her, I suppose that he will find a way.
What did they even talk about?
Mrs. Shields?
Yes.
I was just speaking to Captain Shields, and he suggested that I might, well, actually, that is that you might consider renting a bed or a pallet in front of your fire just for tonight. My name is Emma Sykes.
Hello?
I just rode in from Albany. My brother-in-law...
Got an escort?
Yes. My brother-in-law serves with the 35th, and there's been a family emergency that requires his presence at home.
What's his name?
Charles Sykes? It's all right. Captain Shields couldn't place him either. He's checking the roster. The soonest we'd be able to leave would be tomorrow morning. And unfortunately, the only reference I can supply is my brother-in-law.
What about me?
I'm sorry? Nathaniel? Nathaniel Bumppo!
Emmy, how in the world are you?
It's Emma. And although I know it's hard to recognize, somewhere under all these clothes is a full-grown woman.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it.
Well, you could take my husband's, except, that he passed last week.
I'm sorry.
My condolences.
Thank you. Well, that's why I've come for his brother. We need a man desperately.
So, how old was she when you broke her heart?
I guided her family over the Alleghenies 10 years ago.
She was a schoolgirl.
And more trouble than an Abenaki uprising. Give me a hand here, would you? Listen, I'm trying to identify this fellow. Either one of you seen him before?
No.
No, where'd you find him?
Well, he had me in his sights up around Bear Creek. Was hoping maybe you'd seen him around the trading post. Give me a hand, let's prop him up.
Wait a minute. What are you doing?
Propping him up.
For how long?
Day or two.
Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, it's cold enough. He'll be fine.
He's dead.
I'm looking for information on this man. Or his trade, or his people. If anyone has any information on him, it would be greatly appreciated.
If nobody claims him by this evening, one of you is going to bury him.
We can't.
Why not?
Ground's frozen.
We've got to wait for the thaw.
The spring?
Don't worry, Elizabeth. We have ways of dealing with things like this.
Yeah, we just take him outside the gates and let the wolves...
Peavy!
You what? No. Don't tell me. Peavy, where's McKinney?
I don't know.
Well, go find him.
All right. McKinney!
It's just Peavy.
What's he doing? He's not coming this way, is he?
No, he's just yelling at me from the yard.
Are you all right?
Are you?
I believe so. Do you feel any remorse?
Do you?
That's not fair. I asked you first.
Yes, but I'm a gentleman, and a gentleman would only feel good about it if the lady felt good about it. So?
McKinney?
If we get caught, we shall both be...
McKinney?
kill a man, he ought to know why.
Does every man who's died by your hand know why? Why? Why did you come for me?
What did I do?
Tell me.
No.
I don't see what the big deal is. I told you I kissed Prissy McWhorter.
I didn't say I kissed anybody, Peeve. But if it'll get you to shut up, fine. Believe whatever you want. Just don't go telling nobody, because you don't know what you're talking about.
Don't worry, I'm not going to tell anybody, because I don't think you really kissed her.
Fine. Fine.
Because if you did really kiss her, you'd bust a gut wanting to tell me.
Whatever you want to believe, Peeve.
McKinney, it's not like it's anything to be ashamed of. That you ain't being kissed yet. Shouldn't we be checking on Hawkeye's dead guy?
All right, I'm going to tell you something, Peeve. But you got to swear you ain't going to tell another living, breathing soul. I ain't done yet. And if you do, I get to cut off your toes.
I promise.
Swear it.
I swear it.
As of yesterday, I am a man of the world.
You are?
Yes.
What does that mean?
It means what me and Dolly McKissack were doing was more than just kissing.
What else did you do? Did she let you hold her hand?
Well, if she did, I don't remember. Think bigger.
Bigger?
Uh-huh.
How big?
The biggest.
Uh-uh.
I swear.
You just met her. I don't see what you're so glad about. I wouldn't want to marry someone I just met.
Whoa, marry her? I ain't gonna marry her.
You have to.
Says who?
Says 'cause you besmirched her, and that says that you love her and you want her for a wife.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. And where are you gonna live now, huh? You gotta build her a cabin.
Captain Shields. Captain Shields? Have you located my brother-in-law, Charles Sykes?
Please forgive me, I did. I fear the news is not good. Corporal Sykes is one of those missing from a patrol that was ambushed 3 days ago. As soon as I have an available man, I will do my best to find out. But that may not be until Colonel Monroe returns. I'm afraid that is all I can offer you at present.
Well, can you give me any idea how long it might take to know more on his status?
One thing I've learned about this war, Mrs. Sykes, it defies prediction.
It happened again?
Last night at the Delaware camp.
He tried to shoot you?
I believe his intention was to carve me a new air passage. Is she all right?
She just found out that her brother-in-law is missing.
I'll speak to her.
On the morning of my husband's funeral, 2 gentlemen from the bank paid Charles's wife and me a call. I thought they'd come to offer condolences. But in fact, they'd come to inform us that in the absence of a man running the family business, they were going to foreclose on the loans and confiscate all properties as collateral. Nice people. That's why it's imperative that Charles return at once.
I'll make some inquiries. If he's alive, I'll find him.
I can't ask you to do that. You have enough to worry about.
You didn't ask?
You haven't changed, Nathaniel. You are still far too noble. I see you recall.
I recall nothing.
Well, I do. I believe your exact words were, "No, thank you, ma'am." Blazes, was I mad. I would take it as a comfort into my old age if you would at least tell me you were tempted.
Be comforted in your old age, Emma.
Hawkeye! Where you going?
Water my horse.
Oh, Peavy can do it. Peave, get Eagle Wing some water.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna stand here and wait for you and talk to Hawkeye. If you got a second.
Yes? Is it something we can talk about in the trading post where it's a little warmer?
Not exactly. Hawkeye, do you know very much about females?
No.
Me neither. Maybe I got a problem, and maybe I don't. Except I think I probably do. All right. If you took advantage of an unschooled female, would you be obliged to offer marriage?
Well, what do you think would be the right thing to do?
Hawkeye, we both know the answers that an honorable fellow would announce his and the girl's engagement and get one of those special licenses. If I even knew where to get one.
Colonel Monroe, probably.
All right. Good to know. What would you do?
I imagine I would try and follow the scripture book, which says there's a natural order about these things, which isn't the order that you went in, but that's me. And this is not an issue about what I would do. It's an issue of what you would do.
Well, I want to be an honorable man.
Have a seat. A man's honor is no trivial matter.
But, well, the straight truth of it, Hawkeye, is I always envisioned that when I make an offer to marry, it'd be to a virgin.
I thought you said she was unschooled.
Well, she was, but she's not now, and it's just something I always wanted.
I see. And love doesn't enter into this?
Of course I love her. It doesn't mean I want to spend the rest of my life with her. Just tell me what you would do if you were me.
It's not a decision that I would have to live with.
I guess I should have known there'd be a reckoning.
There always is.
Career du Bras. What did you do, Hawkeye?
I wish I knew. Did you see the second shooter?
No, my eyes were on this one. What does this say?
The French have placed a bounty on your head.
On what charges?
The formal charges are murder. 2-time willful demolition of a garrison property of King Louis XV.
What does that mean?
Blowing up their fort.
Obliteration of the Great Cannon and the kidnapping of General Philippe Chasseur-Broussard and other wrongful acts of war. It is signed by Colonel Gerard Montan.
How much does it say I'm worth?
400 livres for proof you've been killed, and 600 if someone brings you in alive. At least you're worth more alive.
So they can enjoy him before they kill him. This bounty, how many horses can you trade it for?
70.
Strong horses?
Like eagle wings.
How many rifles? Like mine.
Well, that depends. You planning on shooting me or turning me in alive?
If I turn you in alive.
100.
Like mine?
Yes.
Then I will use the 100 rifles to free you. So I will end up with the rifles and you.
Well, that's a plan. On the other hand, I could save you the trouble of capturing me and turn myself in.
Then why would the French pay me?
True.
That much money, many men will come.
Chingachgook, is that supposed to be a comfort?
Would you be more comforted if I lied?
I'd be more comforted if you had a plan.
The enemy here is greed. How do we defeat this greed?
Remove the bounty.
Afternoon.
Hello.
Mrs. Shields, might I speak to you on a private matter?
Oh, yes, certainly. So, you're here because you're afraid you may be with child.
Oh, good gracious, no. It only happened one time.
Dolly, one time is all it takes.
That doesn't seem right. Are you certain about that?
Quite.
Have you ever known someone that's happened to?
Yes, I have.
What became of her?
The father of the child cast her aside, and she was ruined. No offers were ever made for her.
Why?
Well, because a gentleman does not wish to walk down the street and pass another gentleman who has biblical knowledge of his wife.
So, since in my case the deed is done...
If McKinney is honorable, he will do the proper thing and protect you with an offer of marriage.
I don't want to marry McKinney. Would I be compelled to accept?
What?
I want someone who will be able to provide for me. Does that sound like McKinney?
A trapper who just rode in was in the region of Vaudreuil yesterday. He has reported hearing of a prisoner who is being held there who matches the description of your Corporal Sykes.
Vaudreuil?
A French garrison north and west of here. On Lake Champlain. That is the good news, I may report.
He said that even though he knew where Charles was being held, it was not the Crown's policy to negotiate...
Exchanges?
Yes. Exchanges for corporals. He also said he didn't wish for me to have false hope. That Charles has been tortured and it's unlikely he'll survive his wounds. But I know Charles. And Captain Shields does not. He's strong. He will survive. Have you any ideas?
Be patient.
I don't have time.
You can let me finish. Just be patient for only one day.
What are you... No. Are you insane? You can't go into a French fort. There's a bounty on your head posted by the French. They seem quite serious about the matter.
Well, if I were to go to the French fort, they certainly wouldn't expect to see me there.
I'm begging you not to go. If something happens, I'm not going to feel guilty.
Emma. Fair enough.
Dolly.
Oh, hello, McKinney.
Were you looking for me?
No.
I was gonna come see you tonight. Actually, to speak to your uncle.
Why?
Dolly, it's all right. I'm an honorable man, and I intend to do the honorable thing.
I'd prefer if you didn't.
Well, I insist.
Well, I insist that you do not.
I compromised you. I've ruined you.
And you? Are you ruined?
Oh, no, but I'm different. I'm a man.
What? Who says I'm ruined?
The good book.
Well, if the good book says I'm ruined, it says you're ruined too, because it doesn't see the difference between us.
Dolly, this may be too complicated a thought for a female to understand, but I'm not ruined and you are. So I intend to speak to your uncle about...
No. McKinney, look. If you speak to my uncle, he'll know, and he'll most assuredly make us get married.
So?
So, I don't wish to be married.
Well, that's not true. All girls wish to be married.
Well, not to just anybody. I want to marry someone who can take care of me. Not just me and a family.
I can take care of you. I've always intended on marrying a girl who saved herself for our wedding night. And the way I see it, I got a better shot at taking care of you than you do of saving yourself for our wedding night.
You contemptible... I wouldn't bet on it.
That one's feet are bigger. Yes, but this one is an officer.
Where have you been?
Celebrating. Did he take the bait?
He did.
Well, at best, go collect our bounty.
Blast.
Sykes?
Yes.
Well, let's go. Can you walk?
Even if I can't, I will.
Do not trouble yourself to stand, Corporal Sykes.
Monsieur Hawkeye.
Colonel Montand, you're looking well.
As are you. Your arrival was expected, but in the colors of King Louis, they suit you.
Ah, they're temporary.
Pity. When your friend swore to me she would deliver you not only alive, but in my own cell, I did not believe her.
Emma,
Nathaniel.
let me guess. Charles Sykes isn't your brother-in-law.
I knew his interrogator. I'm also not married, in case you were wondering.
Then I don't have to worry about your family business.
Any further concern would be unnecessary. As it happens, I've just become financially independent. If I manage it well for the rest of my life.
Well, congratulations.
No hard feelings.
Not yet.
Good luck to you, then. I'll think of you in my old age.
Bonjour, Monsieur Hawkeye. Tomorrow I will escort you personally to Montreal. And what remains of you at that time will be hanged.
It's good to see you.
We've met before. After you, Highwayman, the Great Cannon.
Clear? Clear. Thanks for your help.
No problem.
Where were we?
Are you all right?
I'll make it. Can you walk?
I will. You did all this for me?
Now, to be truthful, no. Does that mean you don't want to come with us?
No, sir.
Let's get you into his uniform. See that tall maple out there? You walk casually toward it, find yourself a good place to hide, and wait for us there.
Wait. You're not coming?
No, not yet. Go on. Well, meet you outside.
How did you get free?
It's the end of the plan. Almost.
What plan?
The plan where you give my friend Emma the 600 livre bounty, which we have to discuss.
Was this your idea or hers?
Oh, it was hers from the beginning. Now let's talk about what's going to happen to you if I ever hear about another bounty on my head.
Coming, sir.
But, here. You have the bounty?
Right here.
Good. Well, well, well. Hello, Emma.
Nathaniel, I can explain.
Well, I'm sure you can, but I don't have time to listen to your tale now. Now, here are your choices. You can walk that way into the wilderness.
Walk? That's my horse.
Well, you're going to loan it to your brother-in-law, Charles. Or you can walk this way back to the French fort, where you'll find warmth, food, and money. However, Colonel Montagne is under the impression that you tricked him out of all that money.
I earned that money.
He believes that we have been together in this from the beginning, and that you played him for a fool. Last time I spoke to him, he was quite upset. So I believe it would be more dangerous to head back that way than it would be to head this way. But that's your choice.
You mean to take the bounty?
My Delaware family will find something to do with it. No hard feelings, Emma? Good luck.
McKinney! McKinney! Come on. Hawkeye! Hawkeye, you, done with those there fellas?
Yes, thank you. Now, what happened to you?
Don't ask. Girl did it.
We came to pick up some supplies for the wolf clan.
As we made up a list, it might save you some trouble unloading the wagon.
How many blankets?
Blankets. It doesn't say how many blankets. Let's just take all these blankets here. That's good. We need some axe heads and some axe handles and some fish spears. Oh, those look good. Let's take those. Let's take those. What's this?
Let's take it.
Okay. It's good. A crate of tea. That will work. And some shirts. We need shirts. Shirts.
With the ruffles.
Yes, with ruffles.
Where have you been the last 2 days?
I've made it home to you.
William?
A toast to my family and my saviors. Which man from those assembled was able to resist?
I cannot say for certain. Only that the room was filled with the smell of treachery.
And what exactly did you teach her? I was the only one in the world who loved you.
Something I can help you with, sir? Excuse me. I asked if there's something I can show you. Look, if you're not going to buy anything, I'm going to have to ask you and your friend to leave.
I'm afraid you have no right to do that, young man.
Just why is that?
Because I own this establishment.
Mr. Shields.
William?
Yes, my love. I've made it home to you.
I'm beginning to think the tub is the zenith of Western civilization.
After all these months, that's no surprise.
I also may never get out of here.
There's no rush. Take all the time you need.
How are you?
Terrible. With all the rumors of the last few months, I had steeled myself for the news of William's death, and I should have spent more time preparing for the possibility of his return.
It's nothing short of a miracle that he's returned alive with his health, as well as his mind.
Miracles are not always a blessing.
I know.
I'm going to have to tell him of my feelings.
Elizabeth, give him some time. His returning home is as difficult for him as it is for you. Let him get used to his life again.
Is it true that William has returned?
It is.
true, you have survived.
Only slightly the worse for wear.
And not a bit. You look amazingly well.
Thanks to my compatriot and my savior. Spirit Chaser, this is my brother Taylor, who I told you about.
Yes, he is just as you described him.
Without his help, I never would have escaped or found my way back here.
You were fortunate indeed to have him.
Yes. He proved to be a far better guide than the two men you put me with all those months ago.
I have never forgiven myself for making such a bad error in judgment. Obviously, they had made some arrangement with the savages who took you.
One question, Captain. What's your brother ever done to you to make you wish a Huron fate on him?
He kept all the money, Mr. Coughlin. And I want mine back. Joyfully, his death will balance the ledger.
So, dear brother, is there sufficient larder for a proper celebration?
I shall see to it that there is.
So, it was you who launched the attack on the French fort where I was being held.
Oh, yes. Elizabeth and I were moving.
And I as well, with a contingent of troops.
But none of us could get there in time.
In the confusion, the French took you away.
Yes, only to give me back to the Hurons.
It was amazing that those savages did not kill you.
That's because of his bravery. The most incredible I've ever seen.
They tortured you?
No. First, they decided to break my spirit, as if there was anything left to break.
Then they tied you to a stake and hurled tomahawks at you?
Don't tell me you have participated in such barbaric behavior.
Only as a target.
Ah, then you know how it feels.
Not something a fella easily forgets.
No matter how close they came, he didn't move.
It took great courage.
Not a bit. The minute I saw what they were planning, my entire body turned to stone. And the closer they threw, the more frozen I became.
Until the warriors were so impressed, they cut him loose and they carried him around on their shoulders.
It's a good thing. I would not have been able to take a step to save my life.
However you managed to survive, it's good you made it back home.
A toast to my family, to my saviors.
I'm afraid Chingachgook and I don't qualify on that last one.
Ah, but you certainly made the effort.
I cannot get over how well you look, William.
I was just thinking the same about you. This wilderness has done wonders for you. It appears you have truly blossomed out here.
She's adapted well to her surroundings.
With your help, I trust.
We've done what we could to teach her about the land.
Oh, yes, and there's certainly a great deal to be learned out here. Tell me, Taylor, whatever happened to those scoundrels you placed me with?
Hawkeye ended up killing one of them.
And the other?
Shields! Were you successful, Mr. Coughlin?
Hawkeye killed Doyle. He'll come after me next.
Does he know anything of my involvement?
Didn't say a word. He and the woman blew up the French fort.
So I heard. And as you may have heard, Mr. Coughlin, there are casualties in war.
I'm sure he found his just reward, as I hope happens to all people who have betrayed the trust of others.
Brought you some dinner.
We already had dinner.
You did not eat enough to fill a hummingbird.
No, I didn't.
It is not good that the Shields man returns.
Of course it is.
Not for you and Elizabeth.
You noticed?
I am not blind.
It's good that he made it back safely. Things will work out.
No, they will not.
You had a vision?
There is no need. The shaman who accompanied Shields back here, he is a follower of the black arts.
I saw no indication of that.
His medicine bag, his talisman, all around him there are evil spirits. I could see them, like dark clouds filling the room.
Well, they saved William's life and brought him back here.
That's what concerns me. A shaman like Spirit Chaser will not involve himself with a good man. It does not serve his purpose. There must be something dark within Shields as well.
A man lives to a certain age, only to realize that he is mortal, and his true needs are simple. And he's very lucky if he finds them.
And have you?
Yes. The happiest hours of a sufficiently happy life I have spent with you. Should anything ever happen to me, promise you will remember that. Promise. You are every bit as beautiful as I remember.
Thank you.
It was the memory that sustained me for all these months. Through the dread of that I would never see you again. That I would never be able to lie down next to you. Now that the moment is here, I find I'm not prepared for it. I need time to realize that I'm actually here with you again. Forgive me if I sleep outside these walls for a while. Just until the strangeness of all this passes.
Yes. Of course.
Thank you. Thank you for being so understanding.
Sleep well.
Yes, I think I will.
I just don't see the point to all this, McKinney.
Look, Pete, with Mr. Shields back, one of two things is going to happen. Either he stays here, in which case he better see what darn fine workers we are.
Or he heads back to Virginia.
In which case we show him how well we could run the store in his absence.
Well, what do we do if he decides to sell it?
We buy it as what?
That's it. I've listened to all your fool schemes and lost what little money I've earned here. But this is the end of it, so whatever it is in the back of your mind, I don't want to hear it.
Just listen to me for a minute.
No, not for a minute, not for a dang second. It's done. Over. Finished. You've roped me into your last foolish plan, Mr. McKinney.
Peeve, this is the best one yet.
Uh-huh. And you want to know why? 'Cause I ain't gonna be in on it.
You're up early?
Well, rising isn't hard when you haven't slept.
I had the same problem.
I don't know what to do.
What did William say?
Nothing. He slept outside the fort walls last night.
His idea or yours?
His. We have to discuss what we're going to say.
Not my place to say anything, Elizabeth.
And why not?
You're a married woman.
That fact has never been in dispute.
The longer that William was missing, the more certain I was he was dead. And I was wrong.
In assuming that he was dead, or in allowing yourself to become involved with me?
Both.
We did nothing wrong.
No. And why couldn't either one of us look him in the eye last night? I'm not one given to intrigue, Elizabeth. My parents taught me one plain and simple rule. If you think something is wrong, it probably is.
But we can't control how we feel.
No. But I should have tried harder.
So you're going to stand by and do nothing?
It's not my way, Elizabeth. But I don't have a choice in the matter.
William has always been a reasonable and kind man. I'm sure that he will understand.
Elizabeth?
I must make him understand.
How did you like my little family?
Your wife is very beautiful.
Ah, yes. The kind of beauty that arouses temptation in the strongest of men. Tell me, when those men assembled, which of them was able to resist?
I cannot say for certain. Only that the room was filled with the smell of treachery.
Ah, yes, I know that odor well. But from whom did it emanate?
I could not tell.
Perhaps from all of them.
Perhaps.
Then I must discern who has betrayed me and in what manner.
It may be easier to do away with all of them.
No, it would be wrong, a sinful waste of life. Oh, I shall bide my time, learn who the guilty party is and in what manner, and then we will balance the scales.
Whoever he is, he has hurt you deeply.
Yes, but I have learned to deal with pain. We will see how well any of them can withstand it, and for how long before they finally die.
Mr. Shields.
Yes?
I don't know if you remember us.
I'm Peavy and he's McKinney.
You work at the trading post?
Yes, sir. We're the assistant managers.
Oh, yes. What can I do for you?
Well, it's more of what we can do for you, sir.
In what regard?
Well, the thing of it is...
Well, we're wondering if you had any plans for the future.
In what regard?
Well, as whether or not you're going to be staying here.
Well, truth to tell, I haven't given it any thought yet.
Because if you're staying, why, we'd like to say how much we appreciate the chance to work for you and Mrs. Shields.
But if you're planning on going back to Virginia, well, we'd like to talk to you about buying the trading post from you.
Am I paying you that much that you can afford such a proposition?
Well, we thought maybe we could give you some good faith money, you know, just to get things started, and then send you money every month out of our profits.
Less than you think that's the stupidest idea you ever heard.
No, not at all. Let me give it some thought, boy.
Really?
Yes, really.
Come in, come in.
Thank you.
It was a wonderful dinner last night. A fitting celebration for your return.
It was indeed. Tell me, Taylor, how goes your prosecution of the war?
It would probably be ended by now if that fool Braddock hadn't lost the battle for Fort Duquesne. As it is, we should achieve victory within the year.
I pray it is so. And if it comes to pass, what then?
I expect I shall be re-signed.
But not back to England.
Never. The reason I asked you to come here is exactly the reason I stay. The opportunity for riches remains beyond imagination.
And from what I can see, still beyond reach.
Well, after all you have been through, your resolve to share in these riches should be stronger than ever.
My resolve is the same as ever. As I fear is the emptiness of your promises. You promised to deliver contracts, not only from His Majesty's army, but also from friendly Indian tribes, to ensure the success of this business. Have you, as usual, failed?
I have not failed. The contracts will come.
Then deliver. Or the reserve of your inheritance that I control will be used to finance my return to Virginia.
But it is rightfully mine to use.
No, Taylor. It is now mine. And only by my grace can it ever be yours again. You remember this, Taylor. You get me those contracts you promised.
And what can happen to you? By my grace, dear brother. There is no need to tread over old quarrels. Done is done. And we should concern ourselves with what lies ahead.
A noble sentiment, but one which I'm not yet quite prepared to honor.
And why not?
I wish to learn what was done in my absence, how the accounts look in the trading post. See if anyone took advantage of me in my absence.
I would not have allowed that to happen.
You have a war to conduct. Perhaps while you were so occupied, liberties were taken. And perhaps with Elizabeth as well.
And what would lead you to such an assumption?
Glances exchanged between the scout and my wife last night.
I was hoping you would not have taken notice.
Then there was something there.
Well, nothing I can say for a certainty. But in your absence, he was most attentive to her. And although I could not give you support for your suspicion, neither could I deny it.
Then I expect there are questions that I should ask.
They said at the Delaware camp you'd be out here.
You've become much more comfortable in the woods, Mr. Shields.
It's only because I've spent so much time in them. My captors were so impressed with my show of courage, they took the trouble to teach me things. How to follow a trail, how to forage for food, how to use one of these.
Then your time in captivity wasn't a total waste.
Not at all. Although there must be more pleasant ways to acquire the knowledge, I thank you for taking Elizabeth under your wing.
She's a bright woman. Good pupil.
And what exactly did you teach her?
How to fire a weapon, follow a trail, paddle a canoe. Things one needs to know to survive.
So the two of you spent a great deal of time together.
Some, yes. I wouldn't characterize it as a great deal.
But enough that you grew close.
I consider her a friend.
As I'm sure she does you. Good day to you, Scout. You have done well in my absence.
Thank you.
It appears that you have made a profit. When the most I had hoped for was that the store would be self-sufficient.
Well, I've always tried to be fair in my dealings with people.
And you have become self-sufficient as well.
I had no choice.
This wilderness that repelled you now seems to be an environment in which you thrive.
It's a beautiful place, and I've made friends here.
Oh, yes. Like the woodsman.
Yes. Among others.
What if I were to tell you that I no longer wish to stay here, that I wish to return to Virginia?
It would grieve me deeply.
You have grown that fond of this place.
I love it here.
So, are you saying that I would have to return to Virginia alone? I could order you to go back with me.
You could?
But orders were never part of our relationship, were they?
No.
Well, think on it. I have not yet reached my decision. There's no need for you to reach yours.
William,
No. I wish us both to think further on this matter. We will talk later.
Morning, Mr. Shields.
Gentlemen, I just finished telling my wife how pleased I am with the way the post has run in my absence. I trust some measure of its success is owed to the two of you.
Yes, I expect it is. Even if it's immodest for someone to say so.
Yes, well, be that as it may. I want you to know, gentlemen, that your proposition is agreeable to me.
It is?
Yes.
You're going back to...
Yes, I am. But do not mention the matter to Mrs. Shields, for I have not yet broached it with her. For now, it must be a secret between us.
A secret, you bet.
Is everything all right, boys?
Yes, ma'am?
Well, why do you ask?
Well, it's just that you're moving so strangely.
Oh, stiffness, Miss Shields. We've been sitting around too long.
I'm off to the Delaware camp. I won't be too long.
We'll look after things till you get back.
I expect you will, Peavy. Isn't that what I pay you for?
Yes, ma'am. It certainly is.
And so he's left the decision in my hands.
How do you feel about that?
A little daunted.
Not surprising.
I had no idea how to even broach the subject or when would be the appropriate time. But before I had a chance to even give it thought, he brings it up out of the clear blue sky.
Obviously, he'd been thinking about it as well.
Hawkeye, when William spoke, it was so distant. It was almost as if a stranger was saying the words.
He's been through an ordeal, Elizabeth. It's bound to have changed him.
All of us have changed, even you. What I need to know is if the things that you have said to me, if those feelings have changed.
No, they haven't. But when you make your decision, please, make it because of the way you feel about William, and not the way you feel about me.
I was the only one in the world who loved you.
What are you doing?
You must get dressed. We have to go.
Go where?
No questions. Just get dressed.
It is the middle of the night.
Elizabeth, do as I say.
No, I will not. I will not!
Hawkeye! Captain Shields been stabbed, and Miss Shields gone.
Forgive me for striking you. You left me no choice.
William, what are you doing?
Setting things right.
What things?
Everything. Did you know Taylor tried to kill me?
No.
Yes. I saw him the other night. He burned the tent he thought I was sleeping in.
But he is your brother.
Was.
Oh, dear God.
I think he tried once before as well. The two men, the guides, but I could not be sure.
But what does that have to do with me?
Oh, yes. You. Here's what you must understand. My mind is not what it was before. There are times when I see everything clearly and logically. Just like the pages of a ledger. Then there are blank spaces. When I cannot remember days that I know have passed, and I am hungry. And there's beer on my face, and I don't remember whatever happened during those periods.
William, it was the torture. It harmed your mind.
Oh, but it was not the torture. It was the Indian gods.
Those gods, they have nothing to do with you. You're Christian.
No, it must be them. My God would never play such a trick on me. I must appease them. I must appease them so that they can restore my mind to normalcy. Just like Abraham offered up his firstborn, I will give them that on earth which I value most. Your love.
How can you do that?
By bequeathing the physical vessel where your love resides.
My heart.
Yes, my love. Oh, I wish there were another way.
Stand away, Shields.
This has nothing to do with you!
It has everything to do with me. Now stand away before someone's hurt.
I will hear no more of this.
Your mind is not right, Shields.
My mind has never been more clear.
There are times when I despair of this war and the evils that men commit against one another. But in my heart's darkest hour, I look to Chingachgook and his tribe. And I am reassured as to the basic goodness of man. I can only hope that we whites will one day behave toward one another as my Delaware brothers do. As for Elizabeth, I am mindful of how far she has come, how much she has learned, and of how close we have grown to one another. And I know, whatever future this magnificent wilderness holds, that we will face it together.